becomes a team when each member is sure of oneself and his contribution to praise the skill of others. Korenite, Watashi Dr. Smriti Tiwari this. With this, I, Dr. Smriti Tiwari, extend a very warm welcome to everyone here, including those who have crossed borders to join us. Thank you for being part of the first day of the India Resilient Future. In our persistent commitment to achieving and redefining excellence in higher education and enhancing career opportunities, Biyani Group of Colleges has proudly collaborated with partner universities in Japan. We are thrilled to host our 19th Biyani International Conference, BICON-2024, marking yet another milestone in our journey of global academic partnership. The goal of BICON 2024 is to unite academicians, researchers and professionals to discuss recent advancements in higher education and career prospects. The conference provides a platform for emerging scholars to explore new ideas and improve their work through global interactions. I wish you all an enriching and intellectually stimulating experience under the banner of BICON 2024. Sharanam Gaj Gajananam Samast Bandhan Haram Vinayakam Varpradam Sarvasiddhi Daikam. We begin this session with an auspicious note in line with our Indian tradition as we embark on this journey towards success. Before we embark on this momentous journey of knowledge and enlightenment, let us offer a floral tribute to invoke Lord Ganesha divine blessings for a successful and harmonious event. I now invite our esteemed guest of honor, special guest, and Mr. Nakayama Yasuyuki, First Secretary, Embassy of Japan in India, special guest, keynote speakers, invited speakers, chairman, director, principal, dean ma'am, conference conveners, to kindly join us, grace the stage for the Pushpanjali ceremony, marking the official commencement of the inaugural ceremony of BICON 2024. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to all the dignitaries for their presence and support. To set the tone for this divine celebration, we are delighted to present a mesmerizing Ganesh Vanna dance performance. Performing this graceful offering is none other than our talented student, Ms. Avika Sharma, whose dedication and artistry promise to captivate us all. Let us join our hands and welcome her with a round of applause as she takes a spiritual journey through the rhythm and grace of this beautiful dance. To life on the stage. On behalf of everyone present here, we thank you for your soulful and captivating performance. Let's give all her another big round of applause for exceptional talent and effort. Today marks a significant occasion as we welcome our eminent guest who has played a vital role in strengthening and collaboration between our two nations. Allow me to extend a sincere welcome to Mr. Yasu Yuki Nakayama, the first secretary at the Embassy of Japan in India. With immense pleasure, I now request our chairman, Dr. Rajiv Biyani sir, Dr. Sanjay Biyani, Director Academics, Dr. Manish Biyani to offer a floral token of respect and gratitude and honor a request with a shawl as a mark of deep appreciation and regard. warm and heartfelt welcome to our esteemed guest of honor, Shri Harful Pankaj Ji, Registrar of Rajasthan University of Health Sciences, Jaipur. To honor his presence, I show our respect and kindly invite Shri Harful Pankaj Ji to the stage for the floral welcome. Let us give him a round of applause. We are delighted to invite our special guest, Srimati Anina Kothari Ji, Senior Vice Chairperson of Bhagwan Mahavir Cancer Hospital and Research Center, Jaipur. Ma'am will be honored with a floral welcome and the clipping of a shawl as a gesture of appreciation. I would also like to invite Ms. Sangeeta Rawat Ji, Senior Member of Cancer Care at Bhagwan Mahavir Cancer Hospital and Research Center, Jaipur, to the stage. We warmly invite Shri Kedarmal Balaji, Guest of Honor and President of Education Committee, Maheshwari Public School, Jaipur, India, to the stage. He will be honored with a floral welcome and the draping of a shawl as a token of respect of gratitude. I kindly request our Chairman, Dr. Raju Biyani Sir, Dr. Manish Biyani Sir, Dr. Sanjay Biyani Sir, to present a floral bouquet and a shawl as a token of deep respect and gratitude. Suradeva Sonki Suru Nihon, no Gestu, no Benasumo Sute Jino, Gonda Skudai Masal Yo Oniga Mishigama. Now I would like to request all the esteemed Japanese guests to kindly join us on the stage. We warmly welcome our presence and our honor to have you with us. Mr. Ryu Takahashi from Toho International. Mr. Katsui Tobinaga from Toho International, Professor Akiko Fujiwara School of Science and Technology, Department of Nanotech for a Sustainable Energy, Kansai Gakuin University, Japan. Professor Yuji Maida, Institute of Business and Accounting, KGB. Professor Yuki Tareta from Akita Professional University, Japan. Professor Hirohisa Tanaka, Professor Kansai Gakuin University, Japan. Professor Kadano from Saitama University. Ms. Sasuke Shioma, University of Tokyo. Ms. Nidhi Sharma, University of Tokyo. Sir, Academic Director, and Dr. Manish Bihani Sir, Research and Development, to do a floral welcome and the draping of shawl to Miss Professor Uma Maheshwari Rajgopal and Professor Shibori, Institute of Technology, Japan. Ma'am, we really appreciate your efforts and enthusiasm. After, in spite of your bad health, you came here. Thank you to all our esteemed Japanese guests for traveling all the way from Japan to be with us. A heartfelt thanks as well as to all the great conveners for your invaluable contributions in creating such an inspiring and stimulating environment at BICON-2024. Thank you, arigato gozaimasu. We now kindly request all the dignitaries to take their seats as we proceed with the program. Research is the foundation of new knowledge. Nothing expands the mind more than the ability to systematically and thoroughly explore all aspects of life through observation and investigation. With this powerful mantra of success, it is my honor to invite Professor Manish Bihani Sir to provide an introduction to the prestigious International Conference BICON 2024. Professor Manish Bihani served as the Director of Research and Development at Bihani Group of Colleges and a Professor at Kansai Gakuin University, Japan. Over the course of his illustration career, he has pioneered multiple international scientific patents and developed innovative biotechnologies. With over 25 years of experience in Japan, Professor Bihani has made remarkable contribution to fostering a strong and amicable relationship between India and Japan, a dedication that was officially recognized in 2017 by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs of Japan. Sir, we warmly welcome you to introduce us the vision and objectives of BICON 2024.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Ohayou gozaimasu. Well, this is another 19th time. It's a proud moment for me. As we call this thing, innovation, innovating together. Both the word is very important, innovating and together. And I think this is first time in the history of BICON that we are sitting in a high school. So I really thanks Kedarji for giving this chance to interact with the students. And I think this is what innovative we are bringing in this event, right? Because the students are the future of our nation. And we are very important to take care for them, okay? So let me explain you and let you realize why we are here, okay? This is 19th year in a series. We are doing this event every year and trying to connect the two nations, India and Japan, that how they both can come together and help each other. So, what's the exact about this event is the 19th time. It's really wonderful. Like we are having this event with all our partners universities in Japan together to celebrate our success of this year. So this time we have 6 universities from Japan. Let's clap for them. And let me have a proud moment that I belong to this school because I passed from this Maheshwari school in 1993. So this is my home school, okay? And I really feel proud to be here with my achievements and with guide you, the students. So, like how I started my journey with Japan is very important, and as you know that in last 25 years, we have been connected many institute of universities in Japan to our institute in India. So we are here 6 universities with us: University of Tokyo, Kansai Gakuin University, Saitama University, Akita Prefecture University, Shibaro Institute of Technology. So these are the major institutes in Japan which are welcoming you, all of you, to come and join these institutes. So they are here only for all of you to make your career in the future. So this is what we have in this event. 6 Japanese universities are with us. Second, it's 19th years, and I really feel the good number that we have total 19th delegates from Japan this time. So it's a good timing to see the 19th celebration of Japan. I thank you all the delegates from Japan. Most of them reached last night, midnight. So I really appreciate your efforts to fly all over the way and to join this event in this time. So this time we have 6 universities and we have 3 industries with us. One of the Toho International is a very big industry in Japan who are looking for Indian. When I met with the president of that company, I heard that he is willing to hire only Indian worker. Okay, only Indian. They are only how they are motivated for the Indian use, I don't know, but they are really looking for you, that how you can work with the Toho International. So it's really great to hear that industry are so keen to work with all of you to make your career. And then we have many leaders like Embassy of Japan. Nakayama-san is here. He's here to guide you that how the embassy and government of Japan can help you to grow together. So these are the key points which we have this time, and there are 40 speakers from all over India, and I think more than 15 universities are here to participate in this event. Now, like, what's the objective? Why we are here? We are not here just to attend or listen to the speakers. We are here to develop our relationship. Okay, let me share you 2 challenges which we have, because we are talking about India and Japan. So what is the challenge in India? The unemployment, right? After the graduation, you don't know where to work, what to do. So this is one of the major challenge. Unemployment is always rising in India. The other part, in Japan side, you know what's happening? We have many jobs available. There is no one to do jobs. So this is another challenge for Japanese who can serve the nation after 10 years, because this is a super aging society. So this is another challenge in Japan, that they have such a demand of foreign worker jobs in Japan. And do you know, every year they need almost 1 lakh job in Japan. So who will fill that? And India is the main major source to fill that gap. So please recognize the power of you, that how much opportunities you have in the future in Japan. So these are the 2 challenges which we are going to fill in this event to develop a relationship with a Japanese partner. So what's the action plan? Okay, that is very important. What's the action plan? How to fill that? How the Indian youths can connect and to get a job, not just job but a career opportunity in Japan. So that is what's the action plan. So we are here with the 6 universities to introduce the new action plan, where we are looking for the long-term plan with all of you. That you can go there for not just 1 or 2 years, but you can go for many years, like 5 to 8 years, and to develop a career plan with the Japanese universities and Japanese industries, and develop a good relation and be a good employer there. So this is I will introduce you many new key faces. You heard there are many CEO in the US, right? Microsoft, Google's, they are all running by the Indian CEO. But in Japan, unfortunately, we have only one CEO in my knowledge who is serving a big industry, okay? Takeda, Ikeda. So this is the only one big industry served by one CEO of Japan, Indian origin. So why not you can take the charge in the future to take a lead role in Japanese industries? So this is another our great mission, that to prepare you to bridge this gap between India and Japan and to serve this nation in future by your good connectivities. So this is why we are here, not just to listen to the speakers, but to develop relationships. So I urge all of the young students, before leaving this campus, please develop a good relation with all the delegates, and please prepare for the future to bridge this two country and to meet the two challenges, which are the unemployment rate and the demand of job in Japan. So please come together and let's develop our good friendship relationship with Japan. Right? With this, I would like to open this event. 19th years, let me join with the clap. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Manish Bihani, sir, for shedding light on the essence and significance of our international conference, BICON 2024. We have a special guest with us. Now I would like to invite our special guest of the event, Dr. O.P. Bharwaji, IAS Commissioner, College Education in Rajasthan, India. I feel honored of inviting our special guest, Dr. O.P. Bharwaji, to grace us with his presence, to extend the warmest regards. I kindly request our chairman, Dr. Rajiv Bihani, sir, Dr. Sanjay Bihani, sir, to present the floral bouquet and a shot as a token of deep respect and gratitude. I would also like to invite Mr. Amit Dattani, Secretary of MPS School Jawaharnagar, to come on stage, and to this honor for the floral welcome, I would like to request Dr. Sanjay Bihani, sir, Dr. Rajiv Bihani, sir, and Dr. Manish Bihani, sir, for the floral welcome. Thank you so much, sir. Kind words are short and easy to speak, but their egos are truly endless. It is with great honor and privilege that I introduce our esteemed guest of honor, Mr. Yasuyuki Nakayama, First Secretary at the Embassy of Japan in India. Nakayama has been a cornerstone in fostering and enhancing the deep-rooted ties between Japan and India. With his vast expertise in international relations, he has played a crucial role in advancing collaboration in education, cultural exchange, economic partnership between our two nations. His dedicated efforts continue to strengthen the bond between India and Japan, paving the way for meaningful initiatives and transformative partnerships. Sir, we are truly honored to have you with us today. I now invite Mr. Yasuyuki Nakayama to the stage to share his insight on the profound collaboration between Japan and India. Over to you, sir.
Good morning. Konnichiwa. I'm Nakayama from Embassy of Japan in Delhi. So I'm in charge of the people-to-people exchange. So first of all, Honorable Dr. Raj Bihani, the chairman of the Bihani Group of Colleges. Honorable Dr. Prem Chand Baibua, Deputy Chief Minister, Government of Rajasthan. Distinguished faculty members, eminent academics, and guests from India and Japan, ladies and gentlemen. So it's my great honor to stand before such a distinguished gathering on the inaugural day of the BICON International Conference 2024. On behalf of the Embassy of Japan, I extend my heartfelt congratulations to the BICON groups of colleges for reaching this milestone, celebrating 19 years of BICON, a festival of India-Japan collaboration. The BICON group of colleges has earned a stellar reputation as a premier institution for nurturing young minds with professional and technical education combined with the spirit of research and innovation. The BICON group, your association with good universities in Japan underscores your commitment to academic excellence and fostering educational culture and intellectual exchanges. And it is heartening to know that BICON students is promoting the Japanese language and Japanese culture. Such initiatives deepen our bilateral ties. So dear students, Japan is a very good country. So please visit and experience Japan. The theme of this year's conference, Innovating Together, India-Japan Collaborations for a Resilient Future, resonates deeply with the ethos of the special partnership between our two nations. Japan and India share a robust history of collaboration, and events like BICON provide an invaluable platform for scholars, industrialists, and students to deliberate on transformative ideas. Our nations share more than just economic and academic ties. Japan's technological innovation aligns seamlessly with India's growing skill base and entrepreneurial spirit. As we move forward, conferences like BICON will play a crucial role in driving these synergies, not just in healthcare, but across fields such as education, commerce, and people-to-people exchanges. I'm happy to see a cohort of renowned academicians from various Japanese universities participate in this conference. To the students and researchers present here, you are the torchbearers of the future. Let this conference inspire you to think beyond boundaries, embrace diverse perspectives, and lead with innovation. So Japan remains committed to supporting India's academic and industrial aspirations through scholarships, exchange programs, and collaborative research opportunities. In closing, I once again commend the organizers of BICON 2024 for their vision and dedication. May this conference be highly successful. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Yasuyuki Nakayama, sir, for your insightful and inspiring address. Your words are not highlight the immense potential of a collaboration between Japan and India, but also strengthen the foundation of our mutual efforts in education, culture, economic growth. We are deeply grateful for your continued support and dedication in building a brighter future for both the nations. Thank you once again for being here and sharing your valuable perspective with us today. It is my honor to introduce our special guest, Dr. O.P. Bairwaji, the Commissioner of College Education, Rajasthan. Dr. Bairwa is highly respected leader in the field of education with a distinguished career dedicated to improving the higher education system in Rajasthan. With his extensive experience in educational administration, he has played a crucial role in shaping policies that promote quality education and ensure the holistic development of students across the state. Dr. Bairwa holds an impressive educational background, having completed his studies from renowned institutions. His dedication to education and leadership has led to significant reforms in college education, making education more accessible and impactful for students. Through this vision and initiative, Dr. Bairwa continues to inspire and influence the direction of education in Rajasthan. His efforts have earned him accolades for promoting innovation, quality and inclusively in the educational sector. Dr. Bairwa, we are honored to have you here. Please join us on the stage to share your valuable thoughts with us.
सभी को नमस्कार। वाइकन 2024 प्रोग्राम की इस 4 दिवसीय डिस्कशन की श्रृंखला के आज इनॉग्रल सेशन में हमारे राजस्थान सरकार के यशस्वी डिप्टी चीफ मिनिस्टर डॉक्टर प्रेमचंद बैरवा जी, जो अभी हम सबके बीच में आने वाले हैं, डॉक्टर राजीव बियानी जी, चेयरमैन बियानी ग्रुप ऑफ कॉलेज एजुकेशन, अभी जिनका हम सुन रहे थे, मुझे भी सुनने का मौका मिला, डॉक्टर मनीष बियानी जी, आपसे अभी चर्चा भी हो रही थी अपने फ्यूचर प्लान के बारे में, और विशेष रूप से हमारे इंडिया में गेस्ट, हमारे जिनका भी एड्रेस हम सब ने सुना, नकायमा यसुयुकी, फर्स्ट सेक्रेटरी एम्बेसी ऑफ जापान, यू आर वेलकम, वार्म वेलकम फ्रॉम गवर्नमेंट ऑफ राजस्थान। हमारे मध्य में गेस्ट ऑफ ऑनर के रूप में उपस्थित सम्माननीय श्रीमती अनिला कोठारी जी, सीनियर वाइस चेयरपर्सन ऑफ भगवान महावीर कैंसर हॉस्पिटल, और उपस्थित मंचासीन सभी बाहर से, इंडिया के बाहर से, जापान से आए हुए हमारे गेस्ट्स, और सभी यहाँ सभा में उपस्थित बिल्कुल हमारे युवा साथियों, बालक और बालिकाओं। बेटा फटाफट बैठ जाओ, हाँ थोड़ा फास्ट। तो जैसा कि अभी मनीष बियानी जी बता रहे थे कि हमारे यहाँ एम्प्लॉयमेंट की बड़ी दिक्कत है, क्योंकि मैं राजस्थान में अभी पिछले काफ़ी समय से गवर्नमेंट कॉलेज, पूरे राजस्थान में लगभग 631 हमारे गवर्नमेंट कॉलेज हैं और 2800 के करीब प्राइवेट कॉलेज हैं। राजस्थान का सिनेरियो रख रहा हूँ आप सबके सामने, जिसमें लगभग 28 लाख से अधिक विद्यार्थी एवरी ईयर रेगुलर स्टडी करते हैं। टोटल स्ट्रेंथ जो है वो राजस्थान की अकेले की मोर देन 28 lakhs एवरी ईयर है। इतनी बड़ी हमारे यहाँ पर अवेलेबिलिटी ऑफ यूथ, अवेलेबिलिटी ऑफ ग्रेजुएट पर्सन्स अवेलेबल है। जहाँ तक हम सब भारतीय लोगों की बात करते हैं तो वी आर हार्ड वर्कर। हम किसी भी कंट्री के मानव शक्ति में सबसे ज्यादा शक्तिशाली हार्ड वर्कर है। हमारी कैपेसिटी बहुत जबरदस्त है काम करने की। अभी हम देखते हैं कई बार जो वर्किंग हाउस हैं हमारे, उन वर्किंग हाउस का विदेश में ये चलता रहता है कि 6 डे से 5 डे करो, फिर 3 डे करो। अभी 3 डे पे बात चल रही है विदेशों में। हमारे यहाँ अभी हम 10 से 12 घंटे काम करने के बिल्कुल परफेक्ट आदी हैं और बिल्कुल फिट रहते हैं। तो हमारी स्ट्रेंथ का तो कोई मुकाबला विश्व में है ही नहीं किसी भी तरीके से। ये तो है हमारी फिजिकल स्ट्रेंथ। फिर यदि हम हमारी बौद्धिक क्षमता को देखते हैं, मेंटल एबिलिटी को देखते हैं, कैपेसिटी को देखते हैं, एनालिटिकल कैपेसिटी को देखते हैं, हमारे बुद्धि का जो विकास है वो बचपन से ही हमारी माँ हमारी बुद्धि का विकास करना चालू कर देती है। हर चीज सिखाती है माँ घर में। यानी हमारा जो पारिवारिक परिवेश है वो अपने आप में भारतीय संस्कृति, सभ्यता और इस तरीके का है कि हम बचपन से ही लर्न करना चालू कर देते हैं। तो विदेशी किसी व्यक्ति से हम लर्न करने में भी बचपन से ही बहुत ज्यादा रहते हैं। अभी कई कंट्रीज में हमने सुना 200 साल अंग्रेजों ने हमारे यहाँ राज किया, 900 साल मुगलों ने राज किया। बहुत लंबी दास्तां हमारी गुलामी की रही। उसके बावजूद भी विश्व में हमारे दिमाग से, उनके तरीके से नहीं, मारना, काटना, चालाकी करना, कुछ भी करना, उससे हम विश्व में राज नहीं कर रहे हैं। हम जिन देशों में भी अभी हेड बने हैं, जहां भी हम सीईओ हैं, हमारे इंडियन पर्सन्स, वो अपने इंटेलेक्चुअल और अपने हार्ड वर्किंग, अपने डेडिकेशन का परचम लहरा रहे हैं। वो है सही मायने में अपना स्थान विश्व में। तो ये तो हमारी क्षमता की बात हुई। अब चूंकि चाइना को हम देखते हैं, मैं सिंपल एग्जांपल दे रहा हूं, वहाँ 1 चाइल्ड पॉलिसी आई, फिर 2 चाइल्ड पॉलिसी, अब 3 चाइल्ड पॉलिसी पे काम कर रहे हैं वो। क्योंकि उनकी यूथ और उनकी मैन पावर पहले ही कमजोर है और भी संख्या में भी कम हो गई, तो उनको चिंता का विषय हो गया। इसी तरीके से जापान की अभी जब हम बात कर रहे हैं, जापान नो डाउट कि नेशनलिटी के लिए, टेक्नोलॉजी के लिए बहुत कुछ हम सुनते हैं, लेकिन यदि हम हमारा पुराना जाते हैं, विश्व गुरु का स्थान देखते हैं, वो तो आक्रमणकारियों ने हमको सबको ध्वस्त करने की पूरी कोशिश की, उसके बावजूद भी हम वापस खड़े हो गए और अब बहुत अच्छे से खड़े हो रहे हैं। तो जहां तक अब डिमांड सप्लाई का जो बात है, उसकी यदि हम बात करते हैं तो अभी राष्ट्रीय शिक्षा नीति 2020, ये हिंदुस्तान जब से हमारा आजाद हुआ है तब से तीसरी शिक्षा नीति लाए हैं हम। और इस बार की जो शिक्षा नीति है वो शिक्षा नीति पे अब काम चालू हुआ है पूरे भारत में, और इतनी परफेक्ट शिक्षा नीति लाए हैं इस बार कि पूरा का पूरा जॉब ओरिएंटेड वर्क है। मल्टी एग्जिट, मल्टीपल एंट्री और मल्टीपल एग्जिट सिस्टम है। अब केवल हम बीए, बीकॉम, बीएससी नहीं करेंगे, बल्कि हम उसको स्किल, वोकेशनल ट्रेनिंग, ये उसके कोर्स में साथ साथ करने की नीति है। जो मैन पावर को, जो हमारे ह्यूमन रिसोर्स को, यूथ को, उसका कैरेक्टर डेवलपमेंट, उसका व्यक्तित्व निर्माण, उसकी कैपेसिटी बिल्ड करना और उसमें संस्कार डालना, जो बहुत आवश्यक है। क्योंकि हमारे यहाँ संख्यात्मक रूप से हम बहुत ज्यादा हैं, लेकिन कहीं न कहीं यूथ हमारा सब कुछ कैपेसिटी हमें होते हुए भी डाइवर्जन है। हमारी जो वीकनेस है आज की तारीख में, उसकी ओर मैं इशारा कर रहा हूं कि यूथ जो है वो हमारा डाइवर्ट हो रहा है। डाइवर्ट कैसे हो रहा है? उसका पास जो उसका जो ध्येय है, उसकी जो नेचर है, उसका जो दिल और दिमाग है, उसमें कैपेसिटी बहुत है, लेकिन उसका उपयोग कितना हो रहा है, ये हमारे लिए सबके लिए चैलेंज की बात है। हम अपने परिवारों में, समाज में, महाविद्यालय, विद्यालयों में सब जगह देखते हैं कि कितने स्टूडेंट अपना ऑप्टिमल यूटिलाइजेशन अपने टाइम का, अपने मन का, अपनी बुद्धि का करते हैं। वो यहाँ हम सबके लिए बहुत चैलेंजिंग बात है। तो मैं बयानी ग्रुप ऑफ एजुकेशन, जिनके आपके अभी मोर देन 6000 स्टूडेंट्स को आप बहुत अच्छे से उनको कैरियर और उनको एक तरीके से अच्छे व्यक्ति के रूप में निर्माण करने का जो काम बयानी ग्रुप कर रहा है, उसको मैं मेरी ओर से बधाई देता हूं, शुभकामनाएं देता हूं। आप जो आज का भारत का चैलेंज है, हम मोर देन 60% हैं, हमारे यहाँ यूथ पूरे विश्व में सबसे ज्यादा है, लेकिन उसका जो डाइवर्जन देख रहे हैं, जो चैलेंज देख रहे हैं, उसमें बयानी ग्रुप बहुत अच्छा काम कर रहा है। मैं आपके इस काम की सराहना करता हूं और इसी तरीके से ये शुभकामनाएं देता हूं कि आप एक तरीके से पूरे भारत में प्रीमियर इंस्टीट्यूट के नाम से आपकी एक गुडविल जो है, वो गुडविल और दिन प्रतिदिन आपकी बढ़ेगी। और इस तरीके का जो लॉन्ग टर्म कोलैबोरेशन बहुत कम इंस्टीट्यूशंस में देखने को मिलता है, 1 साल के लिए, 2 साल के लिए IIT करके, जो बहुत ज्यादा, जिनमें संख्या बहुत कम है देखा जाए तो हमारी उपलब्धता के आधार पर, वो स्टूडेंट्स कैंपस के माध्यम से वहां जाते हैं। हम सुनते हैं एक व्यक्ति का इतना पैकेज, 2 व्यक्ति का इतना पैकेज, और वो हाईलाइट करते हैं। जबकि ठीक है, वो भी अपनी जगह जरूरी है, वो कर रहे हैं, वो भी हमारा हिंदुस्तान का बड़ा काम हो ही रहा है, लेकिन मैक्सिमम जो पॉपुलेशन है, जो संख्या है, उस संख्या में हम उसका उपयोग कैसे करें। तो इस तरीके के जो इंस्टीट्यूशन अपना काम कर रहे हैं, उन इंस्टीट्यूशंस की बहुत हमें नीड है, आवश्यकता है, और राष्ट्रीय शिक्षा नीति 2020 में ऐसे इंस्टीट्यूशंस को भी डेवलप करने का पूरा प्लान है इस शिक्षा नीति के तहत। क्योंकि आप लॉन्ग टर्म एसोसिएशन कर रहे हैं जापान से, जापान के जो रिप्रेजेंटेटिव्स यहाँ आए हुए हैं, वहाँ जरूरत है, और जापान के जो हमारे एम्बेसी से हैं, उनका डेलीगेशन है, उनको भी मैं ये कहना चाहूँगा, ये विश्वास दिलाना चाहूँगा कि हमारे यूथ जो भी हमारे राजस्थान सरकार के यशस्वी उप मुख्यमंत्री डॉक्टर प्रेमचंद साहब का मैं हम सबकी ओर से स्वागत करता हूँ, अभिनंदन करता हूँ। आप पधारे हैं, आपका मैं 2 मिनट में सर अपनी बात खत्म कर रहा हूँ, फिर साहब का स्वागत सत्कार और आगे की कार्रवाई होगी। तो जो चैलेंज और उसकी मैंने बात की, उसमें हम जापान को चूंकि लॉन्ग टर्म 8 से 10 साल तक के लिए हमारे अपार उपलब्धता है, उसको बस कनेक्ट करने की जरूरत है, और कनेक्ट करने का काम बयानी ग्रुप कर रहा है। तो जापान को यहाँ से अच्छा ह्यूमन रिसोर्स, इंटेलेक्चुअल रिसोर्स आपको और कहीं नहीं मिलेगा जो राजस्थान में मिलने वाला है। क्योंकि मैं बेसिकली मैं खुद भी टीचर रहा हूँ, और आप सब विद्यार्थियों को एक, क्योंकि हर बार जब भी मैं विद्यार्थियों से इंटरेक्ट करता हूं, तो सफलता का एक विशेष मूल मंत्र मैं सब लोगों को देने की कोशिश करता हूं, वो आप लोगों को भी मैं बताना चाहता हूं। 1 मिनट में कि हमारा जो मन है वो बड़ा चंचल होता है। तो एक तो हमें प्रतिदिन आधा 1 घंटे अपने को अपना पूरा का पूरा शांत स्वभाव रख के और योगा और उस तरीके का हमको करना चाहिए। ठीक है, ये सब यूथ में बहुत बड़ी कमी है जो हम नहीं कर रहे हैं। उससे आपकी कैपेसिटी जो 5 घंटे पढ़ोगे वो 1 घंटे में भी आपको याद हो जाएगा। ठीक है, दूसरा, हम अपनी डेली दिनचर्या लिखना चालू करें, 24 घंटे का हिसाब लगाना चालू करें। जरा हाथ खड़ा करिए, हम में से कितने लोग डेली अपनी दिनचर्या लिखते हैं रात को सोने से पहले? वेरी गुड। तो देखिए, हम में से 10% विद्यार्थी अपनी डेली का हिसाब किताब रखते हैं। जैसे हम पैसे का हिसाब रखते हैं, समय तो इतना महत्वपूर्ण है प्रत्येक के जीवन के लिए कि वो दोबारा मिलता ही नहीं है। पैसा तो वापस अर्न कर सकते हो, बढ़ा सकते हो, तो उसका इतना जब हम ध्यान रखते हैं तो समय का भी ध्यान रखें और दिनचर्या भी लिखें। इस बात का सब लोग थोड़ा प्रयास करें, कोशिश करें, तो आपकी एबिलिटी, कैपेसिटी और एनालिटिकल जो योग्यता है वो और वृद्धि होगी। कम समय में आप बेहतर काम कर पाओगे। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। मुझे वियानी ग्रुप ने यहाँ आपसे रूबरू होने के लिए बुलाया, आपने मेरी बात सुना। मैं आप सबका बहुत इस पूरे 4 दिवसीय कॉन्फ्रेंस में मैं आप सबको शुभकामनाएं देता हूँ, धन्यवाद देता हूँ। जय हिंद, जय भारत।
Thank you so much, sir, for an inspiring address. It is an absolute honor and privilege to welcome our distinguished personality, whose vision and leadership and dedication have left an indelible mark on society. Please join me in welcoming the Deputy CM of Rajasthan, Dr. Day-1. I would like to request our Chairman, Dr. Rajiv Vyani sir, our Director Academics, Dr. Sanjay Vyani sir, Director Research and Development, Dr. Manish Vyani sir, our Principal, Dr. Gotwal Singh, sir, to extend the floral welcome and to present shawl as a token of respect to Dr. Premchand Darwa ji. It is a profound honor and privilege to welcome a truly distinguished personality whose vision, leadership and unwavering dedication have significantly impacted our society. Dr. Berwa is a visionary leader and dynamic statesman who has been instrumental in driving policies that promote social welfare, economic progress and community development. Renowned for his eloquence and inspiring oratory, he connects effortlessly and diverse audiences, offering insights that resonate deeply. As Deputy CM, Dr. Berwa has championed transformative initiatives in education, healthcare and infrastructure development, reflecting his commitment to building a progressive and inclusive society. Sir, we are deeply honored to have you with us. I now invite Dr. Premchand Darwa ji to the stage to grace us with his presence and words of wisdom. Over to you, sir.
भारत माता की जय। सभी को नमस्कार। जयपुर अजमेर हाईवे पर डीपीएच स्कूल के पास ट्रक द्वारा सीएनजी गैस टैंकर की टक्कर मारने के कारण गैस सिलेंडर फट गया। इससे सभी अभी तक प्राप्त सूचना के अनुसार 5 लोगों की मौत हुई है और 35 से ज्यादा गंभीर रूप से घायल है। लगभग 40 गाड़ियां आग की चपेट में आई है। सूचना मिलने के 30 से ज्यादा एम्बुलेंस व फायर ब्रिगेड की गाड़ियां, सिविल डिफेंस की टीम दुर्घटना स्थल पर तुरंत भिजवाई गई है। घायलों को एसएमएस हॉस्पिटल में भर्ती करवाकर और हमारी सरकार और संवेदनशीलता से कार्य करने वाली इस घटना की सूचना मिलते ही हमारे माननीय यशस्वी मुख्यमंत्री जी भजनलाल जी शर्मा एसएमएस में सभी जो घायल थे उनको तत्काल हॉस्पिटल में उनकी देखरेख और उनकी व्यवस्था करने के लिए पहुंचे। अन्य अधिकारी भी मौके पर पहुंचे और राहत कार्य बचाव कार्य तत्काल आवश्यक निर्देश देकर राहत कार्य शुरू करवाए गए हैं। सवाई मानसिंह अस्पताल पहुंचकर घायलों की उपचार भी तुरंत करवाई गई। हादसे में जलने वाले व्यक्तियों के परिजनों के साथ राज्य सरकार इस दुख की घड़ी में सदैव साथ है। राज्य सरकार आवश्यक सहायता उपलब्ध कराएगी। मैं सर्वप्रथम इस हादसे में दिवंगत होने वाले व्यक्तियों के प्रति श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित करता हूं और शोक संतप्त परिवार को इस दुख की घड़ी में शक्ति प्रदान करने के लिए परमपिता परमेश्वर से प्रार्थना करता हूं। मंच पर अंतर्राष्ट्रीय सेमिनार बाइकॉन 2024 के शुभारंभ में दिए जाने वाले आज मेरे से पूर्व श्री कमिश्नर ओपी बेरवा जी हायर एजुकेशन अभी सुना। मैं मंच पर विराजमान फर्स्ट एम्बेसी सेक्रेटरी जापान श्री नकायामा सान, आपका बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन, स्वागत राजस्थान में आने के लिए। आयुक्त कॉलेज शिक्षा श्री ओम प्रकाश जी बेरवा साहब, रजिस्ट्रार RUSH श्री हरपुल जी पंकज, सीनियर वाइस प्रेसिडेंट श्रीमती अनिता जी कोठियारी, बियानी समूह के श्री राजीव जी बियानी, श्री मनीष जी बियानी एवं श्री संजीव जी बियानी, उपस्थित अतिथिगण, जापान से पधारे सभी गणमान्य प्रतिनिधिगण, मीडिया के बंधुओं, प्राचार्य, शिक्षकगण, बियानी गर्ल्स कॉलेज के प्रबंध समिति के सदस्य, उपस्थित सभी प्रतिभागीगण, देवियों, सज्जनों और मेरे प्यारे छात्र और छात्राओं, आज बियानी ग्रुप ऑफ कॉलेजेस द्वारा आयोजित अंतर्राष्ट्रीय कॉन्फ्रेंस में मुझे आकर अत्यंत प्रसन्नता का अनुभव हो रहा है। सबसे पहले मैं बियानी गर्ल्स कॉलेज प्रबंधन को 19वीं इंडो जापान अंतर्राष्ट्रीय कॉन्फ्रेंस बाइकॉन 2024 इनोवेटिंग टुगेदर इंडिया जापान कोलैबोरेशन फॉर ए रिजिलियंट फ्यूचर के सफल आयोजन के लिए हार्दिक बधाई देता हूं। ये 4 दिवसीय अंतर्राष्ट्रीय सेमिनार भारत और जापान के बीच मजबूत शैक्षणिक, सांस्कृतिक और शोध संबंधों को बढ़ाने की दिशा में एक महत्वपूर्ण कदम है। मुझे ये जानकर अत्यंत खुशी हो रही है कि बियानी ग्रुप ऑफ कॉलेजेस ने इस एक दूरदर्शी पहल की है जिसके अंतर्गत छात्रों को जापान में उच्च शिक्षा और रोजगार के लिए बेहतरीन प्रशिक्षण देकर और एक महत्वपूर्ण हमारे बच्चों को तैयार किया जाएगा। भाषा का ज्ञान किसी भी अंतर्राष्ट्रीय अवसर को प्राप्त करने से का पहला एक कदम है और इस संस्थान इस दिशा में अद्वितीय कार्य कर रही है। भारत और जापान के संबंध सदियों पुराने हैं, जो न केवल हमारी संस्कृति और आध्यात्मिक विरासत में झलकते बल्कि अब विज्ञान, प्रौद्योगिकी और नवाचारों में भी एक नई ऊंचाई छू रहे हैं। जापान की शिक्षा विशेष रूप से अनुसंधान और तकनीकी नवाचारों के लिए प्रसिद्ध है। जापान सरकार भारतीय छात्रों के लिए कई छात्रवृत्तियां प्रदान करती है, जिसमें मोन बुकागो कुसो स्कॉलरशिप उल्लेखनीय है। मुझे यह जानकर बेहद खुशी हुई है कि बियानी ग्रुप ऑफ कॉलेज छात्रों को उच्च शिक्षा व तकनीकी शिक्षा का महिला शिक्षा के क्षेत्र में सराहनीय कार्य कर रहे हैं। इसके लिए मैं हृदय से आपका धन्यवाद देता हूं। राजस्थान प्रदेश के लिए अत्यंत गर्व का विषय है कि अनेक वर्षों से भिवानी ग्रुप ऑफ कॉलेज जापान के 7 शैक्षणिक और प्रौद्योगिक नवाचार हेतु शोधार्थियों को एक संयुक्त मंच उपलब्ध करवाता है। मुझे यह अवगत कराया गया है कि देश विदेश से अभी तक लगभग 550 वक्ता और 12,000 शोधार्थी हम लगभग 25,000 विद्यार्थी इस मंच को साझा कर चुके हैं। इसके लिए भिवानी समूह का मैं बहुत बहुत आभार व्यक्त करना चाहूंगा। हमारे पास विज्ञान और तकनीकी के क्षेत्र में एक दूसरे से सीखने और साझा करने के अवसर सर्जित हुए हैं। जापान ने तकनीकी उत्कृष्टता, पर्यावरणीय स्थिरता और नवाचार में विश्व स्तर पर अपनी पहचान बनाई है। वहीं हमारा देश अपने युवाओं की प्रतिभा, सोच क्षमता और स्टार्टअप इकोसिस्टम के लिए जाना जाता है। हमें ये जानकर सुखद अनुभव हुई है कि भिवानी ग्रुप ऑफ कॉलेज के रिसर्च डायरेक्टर प्रोफेसर मनीष भिवानी जापान में स्थित बायोसीड कॉरपोरेशन के को-फाउंडर है और रिसर्च के क्षेत्र में सराहनीय कार्य कर रहे हैं। ये भारत के लिए एक गौरवमय उपलब्धि है। मैं भी जापान गया था, जब मुझे भी वहां ये मिले थे, जब राइजिंग राजस्थान के लिए वो इसके लिए गए थे। मुझे जापान में भी जापान में अनेक कार्य करते हुए मुझे मिले इस शैक्षणिक सुधार के लिए। हमारे लिए अत्यंत हर्ष का विषय है कि दिनांक 23 दिसंबर तक जयपुर के भिवानी गर्ल्स कॉलेज में चलने वाली इंडो जापान अंतर्राष्ट्रीय कॉन्फ्रेंस बाइकॉन 2024 में भारत और जापान के लगभग 55 वक्ता और 1500 रिसर्च स्कॉलर्स और 5,000 विद्यार्थी भाग ले रहे हैं। जापान के 6 प्रसिद्ध विश्वविद्यालयों के प्रतिनिधि कॉन्फ्रेंस में भाग लेने के लिए पधारे हैं। मुझे विश्वास है कि वैश्विक शिक्षा और उद्यमता की नई दिशा देने के लिए इस मंच पर साझा किए गए अनुभव और विचार भविष्य में भारत और जापान की साझेदारी को प्रकटता करेंगे। हाल ही में आयोजित राइजिंग राजस्थान समिट के दौरान जापान ने राजस्थान के विकास में तकनीकी सहयोग और निवेश के लिए अपनी प्रतिबद्धता दिखाई, जो हम इसके लिए उत्साहवर्धक है। माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में राइजिंग राजस्थान समिट 2024 के आयोजन से पूर्व मुझे भी जापान जाने का अवसर मिला था। उस समय भिवानी ग्रुप ऑफ कॉलेज और राजस्थान सरकार के मेडिकल विभाग के मध्य एमओयू हस्ताक्षर किए गए थे, जो राजस्थान के विकास के लिए मील का पत्थर साबित होगा। मेरे प्रिय युवाओं, बाइकॉन 2024 ने यह दिखा दिया है कि ज्ञान और तकनीकी की सीमाएं नहीं होती है। आपके पास जापान की तकनीकी दक्षता और भारत की रचनात्मकता का लाभ उठाने का अवसर है। आपसे मेरा आग्रह है कि इन अवसरों पर भरपूर लाभ लें। इन अवसरों का सीखने और नवाचार करने के लिए भारत जापान के बीच द्विपक्षीय संबंधों को मजबूती प्रदान करने का योगदान करें। भारत और जापान के बीच तेजी से बढ़ रहे औद्योगिक संबंध, विशेष रूप से ऑटोमोबाइल, रोबोटिक, आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस और ग्रीन टेक्नोलॉजी में हमारे युवाओं के लिए एक नई संभावनाएं हैं। अंत में मैं जापान से आए हुए हमारे सम्मानीय प्रतिनिधिगणों का मैं हृदय से स्वागत और आभार प्रकट करना चाहूंगा, जिन्होंने इस कॉन्फ्रेंस में शिरकत कर हमारे प्रदेश के आतिथ्य स्वीकार किया है। मैं भिवानी ग्रुप ऑफ कॉलेजेस एवं कॉन्फ्रेंस के आयोजकों को इस बात से प्रेरणादायक मंच के लिए मैं बहुत बहुत बधाई देना चाहूंगा। आइए हम सब मिलकर शिक्षा और नवाचारों के पुल को और मजबूत बनाने तथा वैश्विक शोध के क्षेत्र में नया आयाम स्थापित करें। मैं बाइकॉन 2024 की सफलता की कामना करता हूं और इसके लिए सफल आयोजन के लिए मैं अपनी बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं देना चाहूंगा कि ऐसे नवाचार सामने ये बैठे हैं हमारे ऐसे देश के प्रतिभावान छात्र जो माननीय यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का जो सपना है विकसित भारत 2047, और वो चाहते हैं कि इन युवाओं के हाथ में वो विकसित भारत हो, और उसके लिए आप ऐसे नवाचार करके इनकी प्रतिभा को संवार कर और देश के भविष्य को हम इनकी प्रतिभा को आगे बढ़ाकर इनके हाथ में सौंपना चाहेंगे। आप सब मिलकर हम माननीय प्रधानमंत्री यशस्वी हमारे प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का सहयोग करें और उनके विजन को साकार करें। जय हिंद, जय भारत।
Thank you so much, sir, for your insightful and inspiring address. Your vision for the future of higher education in Rajasthan and your dedication to improving the education system are truly commendable. We are grateful for your valuable perspective you have shared with us today, which will undoubtedly guide and motivate us all to work toward a brighter, more inclusive educational future. On behalf of everyone present here, I extend a heartfelt thanks for your time, wisdom and continued contribution to the educational landscape. जैसे कि अभी उप मुख्यमंत्री डॉक्टर प्रेमचंद वर्मा जी ने बताया कि अभी हाल ही एक दुर्घटना हुई है, उसी के लिए हमें सबको 2 मिनट का मौन रखना है। मैं आपसे निवेदन करती हूँ, आप प्लीज खड़े हो जाइए। ओम शांति। Ladies and gentlemen, we are now at the momentous occasion, the unveiling of the souvenir that marks the special event. To officially open and inaugurate the souvenir, we are honored to invite all the chief guests, special guests, guests of honor, dignitaries to kindly come forward and the unveiling of the souvenir. This souvenir is not only reflects the intellectual exchange and the hard work put in mind by all the participants, but also serve as a lasting record of the knowledge shared during this event. I would like to invite the convener, Dr. Radhika Biyani, to come on stage, the co-convener, Dr. Ekta Parekh ma'am, to come on stage. I would like to request Dr. Abhishek Biyani, Assistant Director of our college, to come on stage for this honor. I would like to request to come on stage Dr. Ashok Vaid sir, Principal of MPS School, Mr. Amit Gattani sir, the word itself says, I am possible. Life has got all the twists and turns. You have got to hold on tight and off you go. This is the life mantra of our director, sir. I would like to owe my gratitude to welcome a dynamic, multifaceted experience, educationist, youth motivator, author and entrepreneur with over 30 years of experience in teaching and administrative at UG at PG level. His far-reaching objective is to empower women and youth through professional education, entrepreneurship, and the philosophy of learning by learning. He also believes that there is a tremendous scope in each and every youth with hidden potential talent which can be explored through proper counseling and mentoring. He has mastered life skills management through Indian ethos like Bhagavad Gita, life of Hanumanji and Ramayan. Now I request Dr. Sanjay Biyani sir, Director Academics, Biyani Group of Colleges, to deliver the vote of thanks.
कैसे आप सब लोग? मुझे इस बात की बहुत खुशी है कि यूथ सुन रहा है और मुझे जो लगता है जो सुनता है, जो लिसनिंग करता है, वो गणेशा बन जाता है, क्योंकि गणेशा के कान बहुत बड़े हैं। सो अपने वो आपके अंदर जो बैठे गणेश जी को मैं नमन करता हूँ और आइए आप अपने लिए ताली बजा लीजिए, क्योंकि सुनना बहुत बड़ी आर्ट है। बोलना इतना मुश्किल नहीं जितना सुनना मुश्किल है। इसलिए यू ऑल आर ग्रेट। लेकिन इस वोट ऑफ थैंक्स देने से पहले मैं चाहता हूँ कि महेश्वरी समाज जो कि एजुकेशन के लिए जाना जाता है, महेश्वरी समाज जो स्कूल एजुकेशन के लिए जाना जाता है, महेश्वरी समाज जिसकी एक बहुत बड़ी लेगेसी एजुकेशन इन जयपुर, इवन इन एजुकेशन इन राजस्थान, तो महेश्वरी समाज के जो अध्यक्ष हैं आज हमारे बीच में केदारमल जी भाला साहब, हम चाहते हैं वो आज आए और अपने जो विजन है, बिकॉज ही इज ए विजनरी पर्सन, ही इज ए वेरी सिंपल एंड लेमन एंड वेरी हम्बल पर्सन। सो आइए हम केदार जी भाला साहब का स्वागत करें और वोट ऑफ थैंक्स से पहले उनके उद्गार सुनें। हम चाहेंगे कि वो अपने आशीष वचन, अपना विजन हमारे साथ शेयर करें, क्योंकि जब हमने पहले दिन अपना काम चालू किया था तो किसी ने हाथ थामा था, तो केदार जी भाला साहब थे। सो आपको बहुत बहुत नमन, धन्यवाद।
जय श्री राम, जय श्री राम, जय श्री राम। मुश्किलों से भाग जाना आसान होता है, हर पल जिंदगी में नया इम्तिहान होता है। डरने वालों को मिलता नहीं कुछ भी जिंदगी में, और लड़ने वालों के कदमों में जहान होता है। सभी को मेरा सादर नमन, सादर नमस्कार। आज के इस समारोह को गरिमा प्रदान करने वाले मुख्य अतिथि श्रीमान डॉक्टर प्रेमचंद जी बैरवा, उप मुख्यमंत्री तथा हायर एजुकेशन मिनिस्टर राजस्थान सरकार, मंचासीन पदाधिकारीगण, विद्यालय से आए सभी प्राचार्य, शिक्षक वृंद एवं प्रिय छात्रों, जैसा कि आप सभी जानते हैं, प्राचीन काल में शिक्षा ग्रहण करने के लिए छात्र अपने गृह का त्याग कर गुरुकुल में जाते थे। वर्तमान समय में भी यह प्रचलित है। छात्र उच्च शिक्षा के लिए अपने गृह का त्याग कर बाहर जाते हैं, फिर चाहे वह देश के अन्य राज्यों में हो या विदेश में। वर्तमान में विदेश में जाकर अध्ययन करना या जांच करना बच्चों का लक्ष्य हो गया है। इसे आसान बनाने के लिए आज यहाँ एक्सपेंडिंग हॉरिजॉन फॉर स्टडी एंड जॉब इन जापान विषय पर बीकॉन 2024 सम्मेलन का आयोजन किया जा रहा है। इस सम्मेलन के माध्यम से आप सभी जापान में शिक्षा तथा जांच जॉब के विभिन्न क्षेत्रों से अवगत होंगे। विद्यार्थियों के लिए जापान के प्रमुख विश्वविद्यालयों तथा प्रमुख इंडस्ट्रीज के विषय विशेषज्ञों के साथ बात करने का मौका मिलेगा, जिससे उन्हें वहां प्रचलित कोर्स तथा उसके बाद मिलने वाले जॉब की जानकारी मिल सकेगी। यह जानकारी भविष्य की तैयारी के लिए छात्रों को कारगर साबित होगी। यह इंडिया जापान कोलैबोरेशन भविष्य के नए आयाम स्थापित करेगा। शिक्षा, मानसिक स्वास्थ्य, समन्वय, स्किल इत्यादि का आपस में आदान प्रदान निश्चित ही मजबूत भविष्य की नींव रखेगा। आप सभी शीघ्र ही उच्च शिक्षा के लिए, अपने कैरियर के लिए अग्रसर होने वाले हैं। मैं आप सभी से बस यही कहूँगा कि आपने अपने नयन में जो सपने सजोए हैं वे निश्चित ही पूर्ण होंगे। बस निरंतर अपने प्रगति पथ पर चलते रहें और ये याद रखें कि जिंदगी की असली उड़ान अभी बाकी है। जिंदगी की असली उड़ान अभी बाकी है। जिंदगी के कई इम्तिहान अभी बाकी हैं। अभी तो मापी है मुझे तुमने मुट्ठी भर जमीन, अभी तो सारा आसमान बाकी है। जय हिंद, जय भारत, जय महेश।
अभी भी हमने भाला साहब का भाषण सुना और उससे पहले हमारे माननीय डॉक्टर प्रेमचंद जी बैरवा साहब का हमने भाषण सुना और ये एक बहुत अच्छी बात थी कि भाषण में जोश था। और मुझे लगता है कि जिंदगी में अगर ये दो चीजें हो, एक तो सकारात्मक दृष्टिकोण और एक जोश, जो हमारे माननीय मुख्यमंत्री साहब में भी देखते हैं और माननीय प्रधानमंत्री साहब में भी देखते हैं। मुझे लगता है कि नॉलेज, स्किल और डिसिप्लिन से भी बहुत अधिक महत्वपूर्ण है कि आपका दृष्टिकोण कैसा है। दृष्टि तो हम सबके पास में, पर हमारा नजरिया यानी हमारा दृष्टिकोण यानी हमारा एटीट्यूड कैसा है, मुझे लगता है इट मैटर्स अ लॉट। एंथुजियाज्म, इट मैटर्स अ लॉट। आइए एक बार अपने उत्साह को बढ़ाने के लिए, उत्साह वर्धन करने के लिए एक बार दिल से एक बार ताली बजाते हैं। मैं अपनी एजुकेशन जर्नी को देखता हूं तो मैं देखता हूं कि मैं पूरे पिछले 30 साल से एजुकेशन में हूं। मैं शायद ही किसी हायर एजुकेशन मिनिस्टर से पूरे टेन्योर में 1 या 2 बार मिला हूं, लेकिन पिछले 1 साल जो समय गुजरा उसमें बैरवा साहब से हमारी करीबन 5-6 बार मुलाकात हो चुकी है। जापान में भी मुलाकात हो चुकी है और जयपुर में भी कई बार मुलाकात हो चुकी है। इससे पता चलता है कि कितने सहज है, कितने सरल है, कितने मिलनसार है और कितने ग्राउंड टू अर्थ है। आइए एक बार हम पुनः एक बार सर के लिए थैंक यू ताली बजाते हैं। आपसे मिलना बहुत सरल है, बहुत सहज है और हमने बहुत निवेदन किया और आप यहाँ आए और हमें इस बात का फक्र है कि हायर एजुकेशन में जो मिनिस्टर्स हैं वो इतने ईगर है और इतने मिलनसार और इतने हम्बल है। मैं उन्हें पुनः प्रणाम करता हूँ, धन्यवाद देता हूँ और आपसे वादा करता हूँ कि हायर एजुकेशन में जो बियानी ग्रुप ऑफ कॉलेज की जो 30 साल की यात्रा है उसके बाद हम एक नया तक्षशिला बनाएंगे, हम एक नया नालंदा बनाने का ख्वाब रखते हैं। क्योंकि हिंदुस्तान जाना जाता था जब विदेशी लोग यहाँ पढ़ने आते थे। ये घटना कोई बहुत पुरानी नहीं है, 600 और 700 साल पहले की घटना है जब विदेशी लोग यहाँ पढ़ने आते थे। कुछ ऐसी बात थी हमारे एजुकेशन में जो मिटती नहीं कभी भी, और वो खास बात जो थी उसे हम भुला के हम दूसरी बातों की तरफ चले गए। देखिए, नॉलेज को 2 पार्ट में पढ़ा जाता है, एक ज्ञान और एक विज्ञान। आज जो जमाना जिस नॉलेज की बात करता है वो विज्ञान है, यानी बाहरी दुनिया, और हिंदुस्तान जाना जाता है आंतरिक दुनिया के बारे में, साइकोलॉजिकल स्टडी, फिलोसॉफिकल स्टडीज, और वो मुझे लगता है हिंदुस्तान से अच्छी कहीं पे भी नहीं। हिंदुस्तान इकलौता एक ऐसा मुल्क है जहां लोग आनंद के बारे में बात करते हैं। रेस्ट ऑफ द कंट्री लोग खुशियों की बात करते हैं, सुख की बात करते हैं, कंफर्ट की बात करते हैं, लग्जरी की बात करते हैं, लेकिन आनंद किसी ने दिखा नहीं बाहर, तो वो जाने कैसे भला। और हिंदुस्तान की जो अध्ययन है, हिंदुस्तान की जो पढ़ाई है, वो आनंद और ज्ञान की पढ़ाई है। तो आपको इस बात पे फख्र होना चाहिए कि आप हिंदुस्तान में जन्मे और हिंदुस्तान में अध्ययनरत है। अपने आप के लिए ताली बजा लीजिए। यू ऑल आर वेरी लकी। पूरी सब जगह जो है, ये हर आदमी तलाश कर रहा है पूरे विश्व के अंदर जीना कैसे है, जीने की तैयारी हो रही है। पर हिंदुस्तान उस सत्य को मानता है और मरने की तैयारी के बारे में भी बात करता है, मुक्ति की भी बात करता है, लिबरेशन की भी बात करता है। इट्स हैपन ओनली इन इंडिया, इट्स हैपन ओनली इन इंडिया, इट्स हैपन ओनली इन इंडिया। ये सिर्फ हिंदुस्तान में होता है ऐसी बात कि आनंद की भी बात की जा रही है। वो आनंद पीस है, वो आनंद अनलिमिटेड हैप्पीनेस है, वो आनंद तक्षशिला में है। आज जैसे हम ऑडिटोरियम में बैठे हैं, उसे गर्व से हमने तक्षशिला नाम दिया। तो मुझे लगता है कि हिंदुस्तान की पढ़ाई, हिंदुस्तान की जो फिलोसॉफिकल अंडरस्टैंडिंग है, साइकोलॉजिकल जो अंडरस्टैंडिंग है, इट इज द ग्रेटेस्ट। मैं अभी कुछ समय पहले माननीय उच्च शिक्षा मंत्री जी के साथ में जापान में था और उन्होंने भी महसूस किया होगा कि वो कंट्री कितना ग्रेट है, वहाँ कितना पीस है, वहाँ लोग कितने हम्बल है, वहाँ कितना डिसिप्लिन है। मुझे लगता है कि हम सब लोग जापान से बहुत सीख सकते हैं। और हिंदुस्तान के लिए जापान एक अवसर है। जापान इज ए एजिंग कंट्री। वहाँ जो है बुजुर्गों की आबादी बढ़ गई है, इसलिए आप जैसे युवाओं की वहाँ पे बेहद जरूरत है। और मुझे लगता है कि अगर आप इस सिंपोजियम का 4 दिन भरपूर उपयोग करते हैं तो आप जापान को फील कर सकेंगे। मोस्ट सेफेस्ट कंट्री इन द वर्ल्ड, जहाँ पे आपको पूरी सेफ्टी है, पूरी सिक्योरिटी है, पूरी लिबर्टी है, कोई भेदभाव नहीं है, इक्वल काम करने के अवसर है। बस वहां पे जाना है तो हमें डिसिप्लिन के साथ, अगर वहां जाना है तो वर्क हॉलिक बनकर, फिर मुझे लगता है एक शानदार भविष्य आपका इंतजार कर रहा है। अगर हम चाहते हैं कि हम हमारे भविष्य को उज्जवल बनाएं, क्योंकि मुझे लगता है वहां जॉब के और बिजनेस की भी बहुत प्रचुर संभावना है। वहां पे हमारे फ्रेंड सरताज ग्रुप के जो ऑनर है, वो बहुत ही कम समय में फ्लरिश हो गए और मैंने बहुत करीब से देखा है कि बिजनेस की भी वहां पे कितनी जबरदस्त संभावना है। और एट द सेम टाइम जापानी हिंदुस्तान में भी संभावनाएं तलाश रहे हैं। और हमारे निमराना क्षेत्र के अंदर कितनी जापानी इंडस्ट्रीज जो है बहुत अच्छा काम कर रही है। सो अगर आप अपने करियर में जापान जाने के बारे में सोचते हैं तो बहुत माकूल, बहुत अच्छा डिसीजन होगा। सो मैं आप सभी लोगों से ये रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा कि सिंपोजियम का भरपूर उपयोग करिएगा, बहुत अच्छे से सुनिएगा, औपचारिकताएं नहीं बल्कि वास्तविकता के साथ, सब्सटेंस के साथ हम इस सिंपोजियम का फायदा उठाएं। इस सिंपोजियम के जो कोऑर्डिनेटर है, जो 19 साल से जापान और हिंदुस्तान के रिलेशन को बेहतर बनाने के लिए लगातार काम कर रहे हैं, और मुझे लग रहा है कि ये हिंदुस्तान के इतिहास में शायद पहला कंट्रीब्यूशन है जिसमें एक ही व्यक्ति बार बार इस तरह के सिंपोजियम ऑर्गेनाइज करता है, बार बार जापानी प्रोफेसर को यहाँ बुलाता है, बार बार हिंदुस्तान की पूरी यूनिवर्सिटीज को इनवाइट करता है। और ये है हमारे अपने रिसर्च एंड डेवलपमेंट डायरेक्टर डॉक्टर मनीष बियानी। अच्छे से ताली बजा लेते हैं। इट्स ए ग्रेट कंट्रीब्यूशन। और इसी कंट्रीब्यूशन के लिए मनीष जी को जो है एम्बेसी ऑफ जापान एम्बेसी ने जो है कमांडेशन अवार्ड भी दिया है कि ऐसा नहीं होता कि लोग अपने बारे में सोचते हैं, पर मनीष सर का ये विजन है कि मैं ऐसा रिसर्च सेंटर देखना चाहता हूँ हिंदुस्तान में जहाँ जापानीज टेक्नोलॉजी, जापानी समझ, जापानी प्रोफेसर्स, जापानी साइंटिस्ट भी हो और हिंदुस्तानी माइंड भी हो। ये उनका विजन था आज से 19 साल पहले। और मुझे लगता है कि हमने जो राइजिंग राजस्थान में जो एग्रीमेंट किया है सरकार के साथ में, वो इस दिशा में एक बहुत शानदार कदम है। और ये मनीष सर का जो सपना है उसमें शिद्दत थी, इसलिए बार बार वो आते हैं, बार बार काम करते हैं। सपनों में जिसकी शिद्दत होती है उसके काम में कंसिस्टेंसी होती है, और उस कंसिस्टेंसी के परिणाम से कुछ बड़े रिजल्ट आते हैं। छोटे छोटे सपने सब देखते हैं, पर बियॉन्ड द लिमिट जाकर सपने देखना तो मुझे लगता है बहुत ही कम समय में मनीष सर एक शानदार रिसर्च एंड डेवलपमेंट यूनिवर्सिटी एस्टेब्लिश करेंगे और वहां पर हम देखेंगे कि जापानी और हिंदुस्तान माइंड मिलकर कितने शानदार तरीके से काम करते हैं। पुनः एक बार मनीष जी के इस जज्बे को, इस हौसले को, इस डेयरिंग स्टेप को हम नमन करते हैं, धन्यवाद देते हैं। इट्स ए रिमार्केबल एफर्ट। हम बड़े खुश हैं, हमारे को बहुत प्रसन्नता है कि आज हमारे बीच में एम्बेसी ऑफ जापान से फर्स्ट सेक्रेटरी मिस्टर नाकायामा यासुयुकी भी आए हैं और ये एक बहुत ही ग्रेट मोमेंट है कि एम्बेसी ऑफ जापान से नाकायामा सर का यहाँ आना। वी आर वेरी ग्रेटफुल, वी आर वेरी थैंकफुल। यू आर स्पेयरिंग योर वैल्यूएबल टाइम विद अस। बिग राउंड ऑफ अप्लॉज फॉर सर। हमें इस बात की भी बहुत खुशी है कि कॉलेज एजुकेशन से कमिश्नर, क्योंकि ये बहुत रेयर कॉम्बिनेशन है कि मिनिस्टर साहब और कमिश्नर साहब जो दोनों ही बहुत इंटरेस्टेड है हायर एजुकेशन, आज दोनों ही यहाँ अवेलेबल है कैजुअलिटी के बाद में भी। तो मैं ओपी बेरवा साहब को भी हृदय से आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ। आप IAS हैं और कमिश्नर है कॉलेज एजुकेशन से, आपको भी सर मैं एक बार धन्यवाद। और आपने जो हमारे को सीख दी है वो सीख कोई छोटी मोटी सीख नहीं है। शब्द में ब्रह्म है। वर्ड्स क्रिएट्स वाइब्रेशन, वाइब्रेशन से एनर्जी बन जाती है और उस एनर्जी से मैटर बन जाते हैं। ये ऑडिटोरियम बाद में बना, यहाँ पे हमारे समाज के सेक्रेटरी गट्टानी जी आए होंगे, उन्होंने सपना लिया होगा, उन्होंने कुछ विचार बनाया होगा, वो विचारों से तरंगें बनी होगी, उस तरंगों से एनर्जी बनी होगी और एनर्जी के बाद बहुत सारे लोग मिलकर इस ऑडिटोरियम को बना दिए गए होंगे। इसे शब्द ही ब्रह्म है। और आपने ये शब्द कहा कि योग इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट। आज अब हमारी सबकी प्रॉब्लम ओवर थिंकिंग है। हम एक समय में बहुत सारी बातें सोचते रहते हैं और हमारी एनर्जी डिस्ट्रैक्ट होती रहती है। योग का मतलब होता है जुड़ना। और अगर आप देखें तो हम एक लेवल पर जाकर सब जुड़े हुए हैं, हमें सब अलग अलग दिख रहे हैं। वैसे ही जैसे लाइट एक है लेकिन बल्ब अलग अलग है, हम सब लोग अलग अलग बल्ब है लेकिन एक ही लाइट से जुड़े हुए हैं। और इसी लाइट को लव कहते हैं, प्रेम कहते हैं, ईश्वर कहते हैं, श्रद्धा कहते हैं, गुरुत्व कहते हैं, निष्ठा कहते हैं। आइए आपके अंदर बैठी हुई उस गुरुत्व को प्रणाम करते हैं और आप सब लोगों को पुनः एक बार मैं धन्यवाद देता हूं कि आप सब लोग बहुत अच्छे से सुन रहे हैं और लगातार सुनने के बाद में रेसिप्रोकेट भी कर रहे हैं, यानी ताली भी बजा रहे हैं। और ताली तो वैसे भी बहुत बड़ी बात है। मुझे लगता है कि ये अग्नि है, आपकी बॉडी की अग्नि को ये रिप्रेजेंट करता है, वाटर को ये रिप्रेजेंट करता है, क्योंकि वॉशरूम जाने के लिए आप यह गोली खड़ी करते हैं। एंड वाटर के पास में अर्थ है और सबसे ऊपर स्काई है। और कृष्ण जब कुरुक्षेत्र में खड़े हो जाते हैं तो वायु की तरह बहने लग जाते हैं, ये वायु को रिप्रेजेंट करता है। तो जब भी आप ताली बजा रहे होते हो, अपने अंदर बैठे हुए वो पांचों एलिमेंट, पंच महाभूत को जगा रहे होते हो, तो 10 के ताली बजाया करो और अपने आप को बार बार जगाया करो, क्योंकि हजारों साल से हम यहाँ सोते सोते आ रहे हैं। इस बार जाग जाए, इस बार लिबरेशन की तरफ बढ़ जाए, इस बार कर्मशील हो जाए, इस बार भगवान कृष्ण को समझ ले, इस बार राम बन जाए, तब फिर मजा आ जाए। जागना ही जीवन है। बुद्ध कहते थे अवेयरनेस, होश, एनर्जी। मुझे लगता है ये एनर्जी के साथ जीना ही जीना है। इस एनर्जी, इस होश, इस जज्बे, इस उत्साह के साथ जीने में ही मजा है। और हमारे बीच में और एक बहुत ही सहज, जिनका नाम पंकज है, यानी जो कितनी भी गंदगी में रह के भी मुस्कुरा सकता है, खिल सकता है, पंकज सर हमारे बीच में। श्री हरफूल पंकज साहब जो RAS भी है और रजिस्ट्रार भी है, जिनका हमें बार बार सहयोग मिलता रहता है और एक अच्छे इंस्टीट्यूशन को रन करने में हमें मदद मिलती है। आप है RUHS के रजिस्ट्रार श्री हरफूल पंकज साहब। मैं आपका भी सर दिल से स्वागत करता हूँ, धन्यवाद देता हूँ। आपने अपने बहुमूल्य समय से, सुबह में जानता हूँ कि एक बड़ी यूनिवर्सिटी के रजिस्ट्रार को कितने काम करने होते हैं, उसके बावजूद भी आपने मुनासिब समझा और आज यहाँ आए। हम उसके लिए आपके हृदय से आपके प्रति आभारी हैं। और हमारे बीच में एक बहुत ही बड़ी प्रेरणा स्रोत बैठे हुए हैं। देखिए, सेवा किसको कहते हैं? मुझे लगा कि ईश्वर मिलता कैसे है? ईश्वर सेवा से मिलता है, निष्काम कर्म से मिलता है, देने के भाव से मिलता है, प्रेम से मिलता है। और ये जो सिखा रहे हैं वो हमारे बीच में भगवान महावीर कैंसर हॉस्पिटल से सीनियर वाइस चेयरमैन श्रीमती अनिला कोठारी जी। मैं एक बार खड़ी हो जाएगा और हम सब आपके लिए ताली बजाना चाहेंगे। क्योंकि आपकी जो सेवा है वो पूरे जयपुर क्या, पूरा राजस्थान क्या, पूरा इंडिया उसका बेनिफिट उठा रहा है। कैंसर जैसी भयानक बीमारी में जो आपका ट्रस्ट काम कर रहा है, जिस शिद्दत से मैम अपने ऑफिस में बैठती है और एवरीडे काम करती है, वो सब वो हमारे लिए अनुकरणीय है और लड़कियों के लिए रोल मॉडल है और लड़कों के लिए भी कि भाई विमेंस को कितना रिस्पेक्ट और देने से हम कितना बड़े बड़े काम कर सकते हैं। मैंने कोठारी साहब को भी देखा कि मैम का कितना रिस्पेक्ट करते हैं। जब मैं इनके घर गया तो मैंने देखा कि इनका कितना रिस्पेक्ट करते हैं। तो आप सब लोगों के अंदर भी, जो गर्ल्स हैं यहाँ पर, उनके अंदर भी अनलिमिटेड क्षमताएं हैं, बस जागने की जरूरत है। आइए लड़कियों के लिए भी एक बार ताली बजाते हैं। तो हमारे यहाँ तो नर्सिंग कॉलेज में लड़की ही लड़की है, 100% गर्ल्स कॉलेज, 100% नर्सिंग गर्ल्स कॉलेज। तो ये बहुत अच्छी बात है और मुझे लगता है कि जितनी नर्सिंग का मतलब होता है कि पैसा नहीं चाहिए साहब, सेवा चाहिए, देने में मजा आता है साहब, क्या करें। तब फिर वो बच्ची नर्सिंग करती है और नर्सिंग के अंदर जो डॉक्टर को नहीं मिलता वो इनको मिलता है। वो मदर टेरेसा जैसा प्यार, वो नाइट एंगल जैसा जज्बा, वो खुशी दुर्लभ है। वो चेहरे पर वो जो खुशी है जो नाइट एंगल के चेहरे पर देखेंगे या मदर टेरेसा का देखेंगे, वो तो कोई नर्सिंग प्रोफेशन से आ सकती है। फार्मेसी के जो बच्चे हैं वो भी जो हेल्थ के लिए कंट्रीब्यूशन कर रहे हैं वो भी हमारे बीच में है। हम चाहते हैं कि आज यहाँ से एक ये भी सबक लेकर जाए कि यत्र नार्यन्तु पूज्यन्ते तत्र रमन्ते देवता। जहाँ नारी की पूजा है वहां देवताओं का निवास है। कोई पूछेगा इसके पीछे साइंस क्या है? देखिए, आपके शरीर में फिजिकल बॉडी है, उसके पीछे एनर्जी बॉडी है, उसके पीछे मेंटल बॉडी खड़ी है, उसके पीछे इमोशनल बॉडी खड़ी है जो सबसे ताकतवर बॉडी है। और जबकि जिसकी इमोशनल बॉडी स्ट्रांग हो जाती है, समझ लो उसका सारे काम बन गए। जब माँ का रिस्पेक्ट करते हैं, जो बहन का रिस्पेक्ट करते हैं, जो नारी का रिस्पेक्ट करते हैं, उनकी इमोशनल बॉडी स्ट्रांग हो जाती है। इमोशनल बॉडी स्ट्रांग हो जाती है और वो आपकी सारी बॉडी को संभाल के रख लेती है। इसलिए अनिला कोठारी मैम को भी हम पुनः आज दिल से आभार देंगे। आप अपनी पूरी टीम के साथ यहाँ आए और जब भी कॉलेज में जरूरत पड़ती है लड़कियों को ट्रेनिंग के लिए तो आप उन्हें एक अवसर देते हैं। और अभी रिसर्च के लिए भी मैम प्लान कर रही है कि मनीष सर के साथ मिलकर रिसर्च को कैसे बढ़ाए। मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि 20 साल से मनीष जो जापान के अंदर रिसर्च का काम कर रहे हैं, उनको निश्चित रूप से कोठारी मैम का सहयोग मिलेगा और हम बहुत जल्दी रिसर्च के अंदर, कैंसर रिसर्च के ऊपर कुछ अच्छा काम करेंगे। डॉक्टर मनीष बियानी के जो वाइफ हैं, जो यहाँ पे डायरेक्टर है रिसर्च, असिस्टेंट डायरेक्टर रिसर्च मधु बियानी, वो भी पिछले 20 साल से कैंसर रिसर्च पे काम कर रही है। और मुझे लगता है कि उनकी जो स्टडीज है, उन्होंने जो टेक्नोलॉजी डेवलप की है, वो भी हमारे लिए बहुत काम की साबित होगी। मैं पुनः आज केदारनाथ भाला साहब को भी हृदय से आभार देता हूँ। बियानी ग्रुप ऑफ कॉलेज की जो टेक्निकल टीम है, जिन्होंने मिलकर, जिसमें डॉक्टर ध्यान जी गोठवाल साहब और एकता पारिक में, और उनकी पूरी टीम को मैं हृदय से आभार देता हूँ, जिन्होंने 4 दिन के लिए पूरी प्लानिंग की है। 4 दिन इस वृहद सेमिनार का आयोजन करना, 2 दिन यहाँ, 2 दिन विद्याधर नगर में, प्रेस, मीडिया, ब्यूरोक्रेसी, गेस्ट, इन सबको बुलाना और इस बड़े अरेंजमेंट के लिए आपके जो प्रयास है वो बहुत ही सराहनीय है। मैं आज जापान से जो इतने गेस्ट यहाँ पर आए हैं, जिन्होंने कितनी दूर से ट्रेवल किए, पूरी रात चले, उसके बाद सुबह 8 बजे रिपोर्ट किया है। पंचुअलिटी सीखे तो हम जापानी लोगों से सीखे, समय की वैल्यू को करना सीखे तो जापानी से सीखे। तो मैं पुनः आपके उस शानदार लफ्ज को जो सकारात्मकता लेकर आ जाता है, और ये है जो मैं कहता हूँ हेल्थ, रिलेशन, मनी, करियर, जॉब, बिजनेस सबको बढ़ा देता है। ये जो एटीट्यूड है, इसको बोला जाता है एटीट्यूड ऑफ ग्रेटिट्यूड। इसे बोला जाता है थैंक यू। जितना आप थैंक यू बोलते जाएंगे, आपकी एनर्जी उतनी पॉजिटिव ट्रांसफॉर्म होती जाएगी। और जापानी इसे बहुत बोलते हैं। और आज एक शब्द को सीख लीजिए पहले ही दिन, जो जापान का बेस है, जो जापान की शान है, जो जापान की जान है, इस शब्द को बोला जाता है अरिगातो गोजाइमास। अरिगातो गोजाइमास, एक बार बोलिए ना, अरिगातो। अरिगातो मीन्स थैंक यू और गोजाइमास का मतलब है वेरी मच। जब आप किसी को थैंक यू वेरी मच बोलते हो तो आपकी एनर्जी ट्रांसफॉर्म होने लगती है। यू बिकम ए पॉजिटिव पर्सन, यू बिकम ए हेल्दी पर्सन, you become a emotional person. So I am very grateful for all the Japanese delegates, Japanese professors, embassy persons, students coming from the Japan. Thank you all the students. I admire you, I salute you I would like to say thank you, and thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir. Your thought-provoking speech provided the ideal backdrop of our presenter to present their speeches on their conference current topic. Thank you. Arigato gozaimasu, arigato gozaimasu, arigato gozaimasu. I would like to request all the conference conveners, day conveners, all the dignitaries to come on stage. Let us preserve these wonderful memories of today's remarkable event together. Let's capture this special moment with a group photograph. All HODs, all organizing committee members, all the dignitaries, all the Japanese guests, all the dear students from Japan, please come on stage.
इधर हो जाओ मैम थोड़ा इधर हो जाओ
एक बार पॉजिटिव एनर्जी बनाते हैं तब थाली में जाने
Ladies and gentlemen, with this I conclude the inauguration session and transition to the next part of our Day-1 BICON conference. It is my privilege to invite Dr. Neetu Khandelwal, Assistant Professor in the Science Department, to continue with the technical session. As I step down to the stage, let's warmly welcome Dr. Neetu Khandelwal, who will be your host for the next session. Over to you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Smriti Tiwari, for your outstanding leadership and guidance throughout the session. I appreciate your experts in ensuring the smooth execution of the inaugural session. Ladies and gentlemen, a very good afternoon to one and all present here. I, Dr. Neetu Khandelwal, giving the warmest and heartiest welcome to you all on behalf of Vianney Group of Colleges, who have clubbed all of us for the 19th anniversary of India-Japan Fest BICON-2024. Now, it's time for the invited technical session. Dear esteemed guests, ladies and gentlemen, it's my honor to invite our distinguished chair, Dr. Kanchan Sharma, Assistant Professor of Vianney Group of College, to take the stage and preside over this technical session, Revolutionizing Healthcare Collaboration Pathway to Advanced Therapeutic and Global Wellbeing by Department of Science and Department of Pharmacy. Dr. Kanchan Sharma is Assistant Professor in Botany, having her research interest in ecology and plant physiology with her experience more than 13 years. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Kanchan Sharma to the stage. Let's give a big round of applause.
Thank you very much, Dr. Neetu Khandelwal, for the brief introduction. I, Kanchan Sharma, extend a very warm welcome to all the dignitaries, guest speakers, and most cherished dear participants and dear students. As we are going to start with our first technical session of BICON-2024, I would like to say all of you that keep your energy high and let's welcome all our speakers with a round of applause. I believe that this technical session under the umbrella of BICON would certainly help all of you to enhance your knowledge in the recent advancement in the field of research and innovation. I feel glad to assert that for the invited technical sessions we have with us Dr. Hirohisa Tanaka, Dr. Akihiko Fujiwara, Dr. Avinash Sonawane, Dr. Yuki Terata, and Dr. Richa Ray Nagori. So without further ado, we are going to start with our first invited technical session. And for our first invited technical session, I would like to, with my immense pleasure, I would like to invite Dr. Hirohisa Tanaka. Sir, he is providing his services as Professor, School of Science and Technology, Department of Nanotechnology for Sustainable Energy at Kwansei Gakuin University, Japan. With his major research interest in catalyst, fuel cell and Ayurveda, he has numerous publications in many international journals. Tanaka Sensei has received many awards, including Fellow Japan Society of Automotive Engineer and Next Award. So without any delay, I welcome Dr. Hirohisa Tanaka for his presentation. Round of applause, everyone.
Thank you very much for your kind introduction. So, namaste. Namaskar. Namaste ke high school achato. Okay. मेरा नाम हिरोहिसा तानाका. The first of all, I'd like to thank Professor Manish Biyani Sensei and Smriti Tiwari Sensei for giving me this wonderful opportunity. So, I'd like to express my sincere gratitude to this country, India. Mujo Bharat Pasand hai. So, I will talk about the self-healing intelligent catalysts that have been industrialized and adopted 6.5 million clean vehicles. The idea of the catalyst is a fact I learned from Ayurveda of ancient Indian life science. Okay. So, please allow me to introduce myself. My family name is Tanaka, and the given name is Hirohisa. I think the Devanagari script is easier for everyone here to understand. So, my research interests are automotive catalysts and the fuel cells. Before coming to Kansai Gakuin University, I worked at Daihatsu Motor, an automotive company in Japan. So, I was born in 1957, and have my wife and me have 3 daughters. King, Dariki, okay. And so this September
grandson. So we are very happy now. Okay. So I loved India ever since I was a child, and my first overseas trip was to India when I was a university student. And at a Japanese wedding, we changed dress 3 times. So first one is Japanese style, second is Western, and third one is we wear sari and pajama, lungi. Of course, our honeymoon to India. We visited in city Jaipur, year of 1988. So, okay. So, my superstar is Buddha Shakyamuni. So, there is a Buddhism in Indian philosophy in my background. I have developed various kinds of the materials since graduation from my university. Simultaneously, I have paid great respect to the doctrine of Buddhism. But as you maybe know, Buddhism teaches an empty theory. Then I met with a big question as a material engineer. So, the materials make us happy, and things and products make you happy. So, according to the Buddhist scripture, Gautama Buddha forsook the world from his kingdom on his 29th birthday. Then I also resigned the industrial company on my 29th birthday. So in 1986, so that was almost 4 years ago, and I went to search an answer to Sahara Desert because nothing is there. So this is a picture of the Sahara Desert. It is a complete empty spaces. Only my footprints. Oh, remains. But that footprints also go with the wind. So, in order to look for the answer that materials makes us happy, I wandered around the philosophers' countries from Africa through the Europe, Middle East, Silk Road, and Tibet. I continued my trip toward the east. Finally, I arrived at India. I had visited the philosophers' countries. However, the answer was not found there. Probably, I was not to understand an ancient philosopher's world. So, it me at 30 years ago. And after all, I have realized that there is no answer in the question of do materials make us happy. So then I thought to convert this question into the hypothesis. Materials make us happy. And I decided to return to Japan and joined to Day-1 Motor. So in order to prove that things make us happy, I have developed various materials at Day-1 Motor since 1989 until 2011. So this is my personal background. Let me change the topic of the catalyst. Again, ladies and gentlemen, what is the intelligent catalyst? The intelligence of the catalyst can be defined as the ability to sense the change of the ambient and adapt structure structure and function itself and to perform appropriate. So especially a self-generating function, just like a living thing has, should be the most important intelligence. The key is this perovskite type crystal structure. Next, I will introduce a general automotive catalyst, then I talk about the intelligent catalyst, and finally explain its real application. So the automotive catalyst is an important application for the ceramics industry, and common automotive exhaust catalyst can consist of the monolithic substrate and the wash coat and the catalytic elements such as platinum, palladium, and rhodium, precious metals. The monolith has a wash coat support were also made of ceramics and highly reflective materials, and the precious metals are dispersed on the high surface area wash coat such as aluminum, cerium, and zirconium. So in the conventional way of thinking, the key technology is how to concentrate the precious metal at the surface layer, because the catalytic reaction occurs at the interface of the precious metal and the gases. Okay, so here you have seen how the catalyst is installed close to the engine. Conversion of the hydrocarbon and CO increase along with the increase of air-fuel ratio. On the contrary, conversion of NOx decreases. In order to get highest conversion efficiency for all CO hydrocarbon NOx, the air-to-fuel ratio is controlled at the stoichiometric point using the zirconium ceramic oxygen sensors. So please keep in mind that the feedback engine management causes the fluctuation between the reductive and the oxidative, so-called redox atmospheres. So next I will talk about intelligent catalysts. So there was a big issue for the automotive catalysts. If there are subject change to the easy explanation, it can be called be active and durable. However, activity and durability are antimony, not only for the
gozaimasu.
human health.
Each
I explore the hint of the way of thinking of the wisdom of the ancient Indian medical science, Ayurveda. So, in the Western countries, there is a view of the dualism of good and bad. Therefore, they think that the internal organs which become bad will undergo the excision operations. So, Chinese-style American female principle theory is also a dualism idea fundamentally. The Ayurveda from the Indian philosophy
resilient future. In
there are three characteristics
health
in all things. That called
Japan Global Institute in
Rajas. Characteristic
of Rajasthan
like the key in connection with the
तरीके का हमको करना चाहिए, ठीक?
और वो चाहते हैं
and it is a feature to consider the balanced state of sattva among the two. Sattva is a meaning perfect satisfaction in Sanskrit language. So this is my understanding of the Sankhya philosophy. So please correct me if I am wrong. Okay? So I will explain the view of the Triguna, giving other examples. So between plus and minus, there is zero. Zero is also the concept discovered by Indians. With an empty theory, empty is just between the existence and absence, not existent, not absent, not non-existence, that kind of thing. So in health, although the angry is a state of the activity, but it isn't healthy, and patient is by no means healthy. And the state of stress is a patient. So just the state whether separate far from anger and patient is true healthiness. So in the conventional view of over the catalyst, its activity is rise, it's easy to deteriorate because of the sensitivity. So here the most important thing is conversion way of the thinking. Until then, we have been aiming to increase all contradictory characteristics upward, everything upwards. But as you know, if your activity rise, so it can become easy to deteriorate. But this kind of Toriguna's philosophy teaches us as adoption of the technology of the negative direction, considered as a taboo, can bring about a good balance state. This is also the code of the paradigm shift. Okay. So that to investigate the catalytic performance, two types of the monocytic catalysts were prepared. A conventional catalyst is prepared by the palladium impregnation onto the surface of the aluminum. So in preparation for the intelligent catalyst, perovskite and palladium make the solid solution by the Arctic method to fit the palladium exist in the lattice of perovskite crystal homogeneously. And palladium perovskite was coated onto the monolith to obtain the intelligent catalyst with the same amount of palladium. And palladium is widely dispersed, not only the surface, but the depth of the coat layer and even the inside of the perovskite grains. So in the conventional way of view, it is considered to be the negative technology which makes precious metal useless. But this slide shows the catalytic activity before and after aging in engine exhaust gas at 900 degrees Celsius for 100 hours. In the conventional catalyst, the activity deteriorates, leading us to use ever greater amount of the precious metals. But the intelligent catalyst can maintain the same catalytic activity as shown, no deterioration. After aging, TEN, translucent electron microscope observation are shown here. The particle of palladium on aluminum enlarged up to 120 nanometers. However, palladium of the intelligent catalyst maintains the final particle size by about 1 nanometer. It means almost the same dimension to the initial condition. So it is confirmed that the intelligent catalyst has an excellent ability to suppress the grain growth, means the deterioration of the palladium. So X-ray absorption fine structure analysis was carried out in the cooperation with the Japan Atomic Energy Agency in 1938. So now let's take a graphic look at the atomic structure of the perovskite crystals. First, under an oxidative atmosphere, palladium occupies the B site of the AbO3 type perovskite crystal structure. Then, under the reactive atmosphere, the bulk structure is maintained as the perovskite crystal. Only palladium segregate, come out from the lattice and exist in the metallic state as nanoparticles that we've shown in the TEM observation. So again, under the oxidation, this palladium goes back into the solid solution. Thus, palladium reversibly moved into and out of the perovskite lattice, and its suggests a new function wherein the paradigm nanoparticle will be dispersed as a smaller sub-nano cations while in the inherent redox fluctuation. So this fluctuation enables the automotive catalyst to regenerate itself into the active state in the fluctuation typically encountered in the exhaust gas from the gasoline engines. So the mechanism was confirmed and reported in the Nature magazine. Next is the movie that explains the catalytic activity, but in Japanese, so I will explain. So initially, paradigm occupies the B side of the lattice of the perovskite crystal. It is surrounded octahedral 6 oxygen ions here. And then, when the carbon monoxide comes as a reducing gas, poisoning gas, and the high active paradigm will give close oxygen and convert it to carbon dioxide. And repeat this 6 times. So the paradigm is the solitude isolated as nanoparticles and behave as nanometal precious metals. NOx with oxidized gas come to the next. Nanometal paradigm immediately reduce NOx to the harmless nitrogen, take oxygen, and the paradigm returns with the oxygen into the perovskite crystal lattice. In this way, it heals itself while purifying, converting the gas. That is the mechanism. So, this self-healing function was realized also about not only the palladium but rhodium and platinum, all 3 metals. So there are completely new perovskite of the different materials from palladium system. So self-regeneration during the BICON life is shown here. Conventional catalysts deteriorate because of the grain growth of the precious metals. In the integrated catalyst, precious metal self-formed nanoparticle in the usage environment, and then for the natural fluctuation of the automatic engine gas, the metal nanoparticle to self-healing into the lattice of the perovskite crystal and maintain high activity. So the integrated catalyst can regenerate itself during the lifetime of the vehicle without any auxiliary treatment. As a result, the significant reduction of the precious metal loading is achieved. About 90% of the amount can be reduced. So the integrated catalyst has been installed in over 6.5 billion super ultra low emission vehicles, also in Japan and in the United States and Europe. So let me come back to my hypothesis. So hypothesis materials makes us happy. One group is expected realization of the vehicle exhausting the cleaner emission than surrounding air can make us happy. So the integrated catalyst enables such realization in tens of thousands of mass production vehicles. I'd like to thank again Mr. Dr. Manish Biari Sensei and Smriti Tiwari Sensei for giving wonderful opportunity. And I also thank to all the staff to prepare this beautiful decoration and conference itself. Thank you very much. And thank you to the Abash, Asibal, Richard, Saroni, Ashish, Surya, and Sumi-chan for coming to this exchange program. Thank you for your kind attention.
Thank you very much, Professor Hirohisa Tanaka. And it was indeed a very interesting session. And the house is open for the question and answer round. If any one of you have any kind of query, they may ask Sensei.
Yes.
Sir has connected his research with Ayurveda also, Rajas, Tamas. So it was actually indeed very interesting. If any one of you want to ask, you can.
Thank you, sir. I am Dr. Tushar Purohit, working as a Senior Technical Officer in Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, New Delhi. I would like to congratulate you on this wonderful research paper, and congratulations also for the publication in Nature's one of the most respected publication. I would like to ask, is there any study through this catalyst? What is the impact on efficiency of this machine? Where this catalyst is being utilized, is there any increment in efficiency level? Is there any sort of studies like that?
Thank you for your question. So your question is efficiency of the conversion to clean air. Okay. So generally, that type of catalytic activity is very much dependent on the particle size. Smaller particle size always give the higher efficiencies. So that the intelligent catalysts maintain very small fine particle, maybe 1 nanometer or 2 nanometers. But the conventional catalyst deteriorates in rather big particles. That means if in Japan, the 80,000 kilometer run should be guaranteed of the emissions. In that case, in the conventional way, the automotive manufacturers should be use higher amount to guarantee that after the long distance run. So that is a very difference. So this indicator maintain the final particle and no deterioration, so it can reduce the usage of the paradigm. For example, 90% of paradigm and 70% of plasma, like that. So efficiency is very much depends on particle size. Okay. Thanks.
Do we have more questions? I think this is very important to. Yes.
So, first of all, it was a very informative presentation. It was very pleasant to hear to you. I wanted to ask that what inspired you to think about Ayurvedic three-guna system while studying catalysts like intelligent catalyst, as you mentioned?
Can you please repeat the question?
Okay. What inspired you to take three-guna from Ayurveda into your study of intelligent catalysts?
Thank you for your question. So your question is, what kind of the knowledge of Ayurveda inspired the development So there are not only the automotive industry, every kind of the industry, the company wants the engineer to, how to say, improve upwards with everything. For example, activity and durability and rapid response or something like that. And they are only downwards is the cost. But, so there are the materials, that kind of the activity, if you improve the activity, you need to make more sensitive materials you need to use. But that kind of sensitive materials is not tough at the higher temperature because of the sensitivity of the temperature. But this kind of the philosophy, Toriguna, means between the good and bad, there is a well balanced. So it allows my mentality to try something negative technologies. So the common sense, it is taboo. Do not take that technology, but I tried. So this kind of I implement the paradigm in the lattice of the crystal, but that ceramic crystal, gas tight, the middle, does not allow to get in the gas. But you have all this thing, the deterioration, no deterioration. So it is I'm very lucky. So I tried some negative technology, but I found the good solution, how to get a good balance between the better and the worse. So that is the question. Answer for the question.
Yeah, I think this is a wonderful example for all of you, like how you can keep your ancient knowledge and to recognize and to utilize that for the future purpose. Because Japan is a country that is always looking on the future. But if you can see such an example in your life, I think you can do something very wonderful. So it's a good inspiration from Tanaka Sensei. Thank you for sharing this wonderful journey and your love and affection to India especially. I really appreciate it. And we are very much willing to know what is your future plan to use the Ayurveda.
Yeah, that's a good question. Actually, these 4 years I focus on the developing the materials and the science. So I almost forgot about the Ayurveda. So next year I will retire at the Kansegaku University. So after that I did study the Ayurveda and Sankhya and Lokayatra. The ancient papers or books telling about the materials, philosophy onto the materials.
So this is another wonderful news for all of you. Like after 1 year, he is fully available. Those who are willing to associate with Tanaka Sensei, okay? And since they have mentioned Asba and Diksha, are you here? The two students, Asba and Diksha, downstairs. So there are two students, Asba and Diksha, who is going to enroll in Kansai University coming April, and they are going to start their new career in this university. So this is a good example. Like,
and my students are very welcome, but now they are preparing the post-session. Not here.
So what I said, to prepare yourself, okay? So Sakura Science is one of the good programs that can help you to explore the Japan first, try to find your good match post laboratory, and then you can enter to start your new career.
Yeah. Big welcome to Kansegaku University.
Okay, so with this, thank you so much, Tanaka.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Hirohisa Tanaka. Now, with my immense pleasure, I would like to invite Dr. Akihiko Fujiwara for our next invited talk. Dr. Akihiko Fujiwara is providing his services as Professor, School of Science and Technology, Department of Nanotechnology for Sustainable Energy at Kansai Gakuin University, Japan. With his major research interest in the field of material science, energy-related material and synchrotrons radiation analysis, he has numerous papers publication in peer-reviewed journals. Title of Dr. Akihiko Fujiwara's today's talk is Devices for Sustainable Energy, concerted by Chemistry and Physics. So let's welcome with a round of applause Dr. Akihiko Fujiwara.
Thank you very much for having this introduction. First of all, I would like to thank the organizers for inviting me to this nice conference, BICON-2024. My name is Akihiko Fujiwara from the Department of Technology for Sustainable Energy, Graduate School of Science and Technology, Kansai University. Same organization of the previous presenter, Professor Tanaka. Okay, today I will be talking about development of devices for sustainable energy concerted by chemistry and physics. So unfortunately we are behind the schedule a little bit, then I don't want to touch with the details, but my talk, I have one message in my talk, therefore I want to focus on my message. Okay, now sustainable development goals, you know, these are the very important issues all over the world. From the viewpoint of the science and technology, goal 7, the affordable and clean energy is one of the most important goals. Our department of Nanotechnology for Sustainable Energy, try to contribute to the goal 7, right? Affordable and clean energy. Our department is a little bit different from conventional department, such as the Department of Physics, Chemistry, and Biology. Maybe many students belong to such kind of the conventional departments. So these are the subject-oriented organization, physics, chemistry, biology, and therefore they drive the curiosity-driven research, and then the style of the research is forecasting. So first curiosity, then direct to the future. On the other hand, our department is an issue-oriented organization. Kansai University also have another issue-oriented Department of Applied Chemistry for Environment. So you can see here the issue or the goal is a main topic of the department. In this case, we conduct a mission-oriented research. Then the style of the research is backcasting. First, we set the desirable future, and then to achieve this kind of the future, so we make the strategy of the researches. So therefore, first we set the future. Then, in order to achieve this one, or in order to solve the issue for future, we conduct the researches. Therefore, the style is completely different from the subject-oriented old style department. Okay, typical example is SDGs, as you can see. Therefore, so our department can contribute to the SDGs, mission-oriented researches. Our style looks like this. So nanotechnology for sustainable energy. Therefore, we try to contribute to the issues relating to the energy. So here, what you can see here is the 4 steps relating to the energy. Energy creation, storage, transmission, and utilization. These 4 steps covered most of all of our activity relating to the energy. And our faculty member contribute to the at least one of the four steps. So Professor Tara is here, so contribute to the energy creation. And in my case, our group tried to contribute to the 3 steps of 4 steps. So solar cells for generation, a battery for storages, and novel semiconductor devices for utilization. Okay, therefore, our topics are the solar cells, rechargeable batteries, and the field effect transistors. And through these 3 topics are conducted through the device fabrication by chemical processing and precise characterization by physics. Through these processing, so we try to make the develop the original devices. Okay, so this is our style, and this is relating to the, my message in this talk. So hereafter, I will a little bit touch with the details of our research, but I try to reduce the time, so then I don't touch with that in detail. But let me move on each topic. First, the solar cells and the field effect transistors. Okay, so you might not know, but physical devices are mainly fabricated by the physical vapor deposition so far. It offers a very high performance, but it costs because it requires expensive and very large facilities. However, if you can make the chemical you can make by the chemical processing. So, for example, our style is a solution processing. So it has many advantages. Efficient use of the materials, low energy consumption, and precise control of the compositions, and precise control of the characteristics, and large area devices. Only one drawback is quality. Therefore, if we can overcome this issue, so we can apply this processing for commercial devices. Okay, in the case of the solar cells, you know that most of the solar cell panels is made of the silicon. Silicon shows the high performance, the high stability, but it doesn't accept the solution processing. Therefore, the silicon solar panel is very expensive. The organic solar cells and the oxide solar cells accept the solution processing. However, the organic solar cells has a problem with the stability. Therefore, we focus on the oxide solar cells. The one drawback is efficiency. So for improve the efficiency, we design the materials and also the structure of devices. Okay, we have 2 types of the oxide semiconductor for solar cells. One is a so-called wide gap semiconductor. It can use the high energy light from the solar sunshine. And another one, copper oxide, has a low energy band gap, and it efficiently absorbs and produces the energy from the middle energy region of the sunlight. Okay, by combining 2 types of the solar cells, we can improve the efficiency. Okay, so then we now try to fabricate the glass substrate and ITO indium tin oxide, transparent conductor, zinc oxide, copper oxide, and glass ITO zinc oxide, copper oxide, 2 types of the heterojunction for high efficiency. And these are fabricated by solution processing for reduce the cost and a wide range devices for sustainability of our society. Okay, then we succeeded in the fabrication of the 2 types of the heterostructures. I don't touch with the details, and then we measure the device performances. Okay, the solar cell is based on the PN junction or the diode. You know the Ohm's law. So if you apply the positive voltages, current flows the positive directions, and if you apply the negative voltages, so current flows the negative direction. But the diode shows that only one direction current flow. It looks like this. If you apply the positive voltage, current flows very well, but the negative voltage application, then almost zero current. So this is the diode PM junction. So we have succeeded in the fabrication of the diode by heterostructure of the oxide by spin coating, chemical processing. Unfortunately, we haven't observed the power generation. Therefore, now our students try to generate develop the power solar cells. So one of my students from India, Mr. Himanshu Ramato, he is now maybe makes a poster presentation, and he comes from the chemistry department, but now he fabricates the physical devices by using the chemical processing. Okay, the next device is a field effect transistor. So this is also fabricated by chemical reactions. So let me briefly introduce we make the solutions and rinsing the substrate and just drop the rich solutions on the substrate and rotating. So then we can fabricate the thin films. Okay, then heat up annealed at the high temperatures and deposit the electron. Then we can fabricate the field effect transistor. This can be used for the computer calculations, also the display control, and so on. Very important semiconductor devices. For high precision displays, we need the one of the device parameter mobility is more than 10 centimeters square per volt per second. We almost achieved this performance, so 8.1. Then we almost succeeded in fabricating the field effect transistors by chemical processing, not the physical vapor conditions. Okay, now we succeeded in the fabricating the field effect transistors by solution processing, but unfortunately, the electrode is deposited by the physical vapor deposition. Now we try to change the electrode, fabrication of the electrode by printing. So you can see the kind of the inkjet printer. So we got the solution electrode. Then we succeeded in these kind of the printed electrode. So by combining these two, so we will be succeeding in the electronic circuit fabrication by inkjet printers. Okay, so let's move on the third one. So efficient storage. In order to, so maybe you need to charge the mobile phone often, but if we don't have to charge up so often, very convenient. In order to reduce the charge time, so we need to increase the capacity of the battery. So capacity is simply regarded as the charged electron and divided by the weight. Therefore, if you want to design the material, high valence change divided by a small atomic weight. Therefore, usually high capacity batteries is made of the light element. So lithium oxide or lithium sulfide and so on. One of my colleagues designed a new kind of the cathode material for rechargeable batteries. He used the sulfur, but in order to improve the stability, he used the polymer. So therefore, the organosulfur polymer is proposed. And the mechanism of the charge and discharge is the scission and formation of the disulfide bond. So interestingly, this charging reaction, oxidation of the cathode, can be done by photo-oxidation. Therefore, if we can apply the photo-oxidation to the battery, we can charge up the battery without any electricity, just by sunlight. Okay, but we don't know the details of the mechanism. Therefore, we fabricate the DCO-related materials for cathode, and then assembling the batteries, looks like this, and then characterized. Okay, here is the charge-discharge characteristics. So here is how much the electron is charged, and then this is the voltage. When you charge out, then the battery voltage is increased. When you use the batteries, the voltage decreases. So this length of the x-axis direction is the capacity. So this case is very large. Okay, now we succeeded in fabricating the batteries by using the lithium-related materials. Now our trial is making the transparent batteries and irradiated by sunlight, and then without any electricity, so the battery can be charged up by irradiation, under the irradiation of the sunlight. Okay, so I introduced 3 topics, but my message is not details of my talk. But you can see here, all devices are relating to the physical devices, but fabricated by the physical devices, but fabricated by the chemical processing. Maybe you have the major object, physics, chemistry, and biology, and so on. But also, my case, my major was the applied physics. But we now introduced the chemical processing for fabricating the physical devices. So my message is, I think you have the major subject, but not only major subject, you also are interested. Please be interested in the other subjects, such as different subjects. For example, my cases are physics, but interested in the chemistry or biology. And by combining these different types of the subject can contribute to the issue-oriented research. So if you want to solve some issues, so you need the wide variation or wide variety of the knowledge. These are the relating to the different subjects. So therefore, don't only focus on the one you are major, but please be interested in the other subject. This is my message in this talk. Thank you very much for coming.
Thank you very much, Dr. Akihiko Fujiwara, for sharing your research regarding devices for sustainable energy. Now, once again, the house is open for question and answers. If any of you have any kind of query, you may ask.
Thank you, sir. It was a wonderful presentation. So my question is, can you please explain the role of field effect transistor in energy utilization and saving, storage?
Sorry. How to contribute to the energy saving?
Yes.
Okay. So, I'm sorry. Okay, so, for example, you use a mobile phone. If you increase the capacity of the battery, you don't have to charge it so often. But if the transistor is used for the calculation and also the display, changing the display and so on. Most of the display calculation and also the communication is made by the transistors. If we reduce the energy consumption of the transistor, we don't have to use so much energy. Therefore, increasing the efficiency of the transistor can also contribute to the energy issue. So reduction of the energy consumption. Thank you.
Anybody else? You can raise your hand.
Excuse me, sir.
Good morning, sir. So it was a very interactive session. So my question is, what challenges are faced in achieving full printed electronic for solar cells and field effective transistors? Thank you. Sorry, sir. So what challenges are faced in achieving full electronics for solar cells and field effective transistors?
Okay. I don't know. I get your question or not, but okay. So, but full printing is very convenient. I think you use inkjet printers. So just you push the printing button, then the very nice drawing can be printed out. So far, semiconductor devices fabricated by very complicated processes. For example, the rinsing the big substrate, and then the patterning using the light radiation and patterning in the clean room, and also the vacuum processes. It costs very much. If you change from the conventional style of the device fabrication to the full printing, so you can use the so-called load time. So when you start the device, and then you get the device, it takes time. The time for fabrication is reduced. Also, energy consumption is reduced. One of our interests is reduction of the energy consumption not only during the operation using the devices, but also the device fabrication. So for device fabrication, the many electricity is used in a high energy consumption process. Therefore, the full printing device fabrication process also contribute to the reduction of the energy in the world.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Akihiko Fujiwara. Round of applause one more time.
Thank you very much, sir and ma'am. It was indeed very well explained. Now, it's time for sumptuous lunch. We would resume the technical session post-lunch. We have poster presentation, competition held in the lobby, and Japanese University exhibition in the hall. I request you all to have a glance of the same during the lunch. I request all the dignitaries, guests, and attendees to please move towards ground floor hall near reception area. We will gather in the auditorium at 2:30 p.m. sharp. I would like to request, please adhere to time limits. Thank you.
Okay, now please let me take an opportunity to introduce our eminent speaker, Professor Uma Maheshwari Rajgopalan ma'am. Professor Uma is providing her services to Shibuya Institute of Technology in Japan. Professor Uma belongs to Madurai, south of India, and she did her masters from Madurai and MTech from IIT Delhi. From 1987, Professor Uma is in Japan and have rich experience in the field of nanotechnology, brain science and environment. Topic for her today's talk is Uma's research journey from India to Japan. So let's welcome Dr. Uma with a huge round of applause. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you very much for the nice invitation. It's really a pleasure to visit Jaipur. Thanks to Dr. Ibrani. And only unfortunate thing happened to me is just last week I had a fall and I had to undergo an operation last Friday. And so, but despite that, all your support made me participate in this nice admission. Thank you for all the support. I'm really glad that I could visit and see all the new name faces, okay? And especially in Japan right now, the decline of, as somebody told, Dr. Biani raised, so there are more old faces than young faces, I should say. But I should also, when I visited Japan in 1987, it was really a kind of bad time for India. And how I started my journey is my inspiration for research. It came from my first MSc. I got interested in very much in physics. I also had an opportunity to go to the FR for a short program. So all those inspired me to become a researcher. And so all of you, like, I was also kind of uncertain about my future. So I went to IIT Delhi first for MTech. And then I got an opportunity to work with a professor, who he's still a mentor to me, Professor Kehasin, and through whom I got a chance to my more like a father-like figure to me now, Professor Asakura from Hokkaido University. This was, I mean, all things that happen in life, I feel it's all already predetermined. It's not we determine them, but we make efforts to achieve that. But so all of you have that capacity and you need to capture that moment. Okay? So I did capture that moment. So I went to Japan and the things were so dramatically different because in India you're so used to the language, right? Even though I don't speak Hindi, but because of my stay in Delhi for a short time, I could capture some of the words that you speak now. But I really felt sad that I didn't learn the language well. So that was a misfortune, I should say, when even though I'm Indian, I can't speak Hindi. But when I went to Japan, there was not a single word of Japanese that I knew, okay? I didn't even know. So when, even any journey you take, people immediately say, domo arigatou gozaimasu, that I think somebody taught it today. And that I couldn't interpret. But slowly, and I realized how much Japanese is needed in Japan. And so that's where I started learning Japanese. And also, once you learn the language, you learn the culture too. Okay? So that's very important. Language becomes the substrate of that culture. So if you want to go in future to Japan or pursue studies and then what, it's an essential item that you should be interested in. Okay? It's not a language that can be neglected. You should learn the language of the culture. And the other shock that I had when I went to Japan is, even though my whole efforts for research, I forgot something about the essential part of me, that's food. Okay? In Japan, there's no vegetarians, at least at that moment when I went. So people would ask me to remove the meat parts and I just have whatever the vegetarian there. But it's not possible for being an Indian vegetarian. Okay? You need to have a vegetarian for a vegetarian. So that was another shock. So these two shocks were great. But the other thing, if you look at the other side, the people, they are really, really nice. And not just nice, we cannot explain it in words. I mean, they have some inward appreciation of you miss there when you walk around, if you ask somebody. But not all the people, if they are afraid of language, they will leave you out. They try to avoid you. But generally, the younger generations are very, very much interested in helping people out. And currently, we have many, many Indians, not like the times I was there. So you will enjoy Japan very much. And as of course, the city, everything is very neat. And one thing I learned a lot in Japan from the very beginning is perfection. Okay? Perfection is everything there. That's why they make all the beautiful cars, all the beautiful products, because of perfection. So what happened is, when I made poster, the very first, because I'm a research student, so I made a poster, but I didn't bother about the fonts, or I didn't bother about the sizes and everything. So they would ask me to do it again. So you have to satisfy the professor to the last extent. So that comes with practice. So the perfection comes with practice. And that is, I think, I'm not sure about at least Indian schools or Indian colleges or Indian education. If you get the right answer, it's fine. But it's not the perfect answer, then it's wrong in Japan. Okay? You should, everything, the product that comes out from you has to be perfect. So it has to aesthetically pleasing. Okay? So that, so if you look at the wrap, the things or anything, it's perfect. So the timings. So that's why, so the demand is the demand for perfection. Sometimes I feel it loses innovation. So that's the backs, some kind of faulty side of Japan, that they look too much about the perfection. I still feel perfection is not the very best answer, but still, so that's one difficulty I still have when it comes to perfection, because I cannot be that perfect. And other things for my research, so that's about some of the things I told you, the life part. As for my research, so the language becomes an important part, as I said. So when I entered the lab, the communication was a big problem. Okay, so now my husband, but at that time he was my senior student. So he was good at English. That's how I could get help from him. And also, so the language becomes a big factor when it comes to research. So you need to learn Japanese, and you have to at least communicate. If you want to convey your thoughts, express your ideas, then it's essential that you get a good grip of Japanese. And that was possible because they provide within the university such things. You get a Japanese course. So if you're studious, of course you can make that realize. Okay? You can speak well as well as communicate well with your Japanese. And for the research I did, for the field, my field is, I did MTech in optical, applied optics. Okay, so my field is light, related to light, application of light to life science. Okay, how you can measure things, small things. So I did my PhD on a very fundamental optical properties, and then I moved to, I worked in different labs. One is where I did develop microscopes that can see optical microscopes, that can see more like electron microscope in the nanometer levels. So that's one part of my work. And then I got interested, while doing that, I got interested in brain science. So I moved to NICKEN. It's one of the major, or I would say the national labs, biggest national lab in Japan. So I got there as a after that I could come back to research because I went to the Shiva Institute of Technology. So there I started research again. So my focus more is on research that I work on microplastics and other environmental pollutants, how they affect plants or other organisms. And I also develop more on the technology side. So I collaborate with many professors, including my husband. So, and about Shivara Institute of Technology, I think tomorrow I will talk about Shivara Institute of Technology and how you can enter into our university, how you can join our projects. We have different labs, and also we have some, we haven't established the MOU with your college, but we can establish that way you can come to your university. So I'll talk about it tomorrow. I think this will be my, so it's not a presentation, but it's more like a talk. So now you can ask me any questions if you have. I'll be really happy to answer you. Thank you very much.
Do we have someone to ask question from Val?
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Hello, good afternoon.
Thank you for this knowledgeable session. Ma'am, how's your experience when you researched?
Can you please say again?
How was your experience when you researched?
Research?
Yes, ma'am.
So, research is something, how to say, you know something that's not already done, right? Research is something like that. So, but you don't start from a vacuum. So already people are doing some work. So from that you carry on. So first of all you need to have the motivation for doing research. And so you have to define your motivations clear, what you want to do in the research topic or where do you want to look at it. And also you need to have the proper environment to go into that proper place to do the research, right? So how I did, like for example in my case, I went into brain science with complete lack of knowledge and also the demand when brain science you need physically, you have to do anything, which I was not, because it's demanding. But my interest superseded my physical discipline, not physical. But so that motivation was there, I to do something for the brain science. So it's still there, but my body is not able to do it. But so I'm not sure whether I gave you proper answer. You need to have motivation as well as your physical body good enough to do any kind of research work. Okay, that could be my advice if you want to do good research. Okay.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Yeah, I think it's important to understand the experience of research because I know we don't have such good facilities in Jaipur or in Rajasthan that you can take a good role of research as an initiative. What Dr. Uma has said, there should be some good motivation. Okay? So first try to focus on a problem in your surrounding. Okay? Just pick one problem which is of your core interest. Okay? After picking or focusing on the problems, then try to get the information where you can find to solve that problem. That can be any universities, any course plan. So you can select the laboratories, whether in India or in Japan, and then join that laboratory to work for a few years. It can be a master program, it can be a doctor programs. But try to engage in that problem and to do the research on that problems. But now, the things are changing rapidly. You cannot continue research because now you have to think how your research can be implemented into the practical application. So you should also have in your mind that
how you can convert your research into the application. So make a long-term plan for your research career, okay? Starting from the problem, then finding a right resources, facilities where you can do the research to solve that problem, and then how you can further take on your research avenues or research product to the practical applications. Since now India is booming for the entrepreneurships, so you can think about that, how you can convert your research idea or research solution into the entrepreneurship, okay? So please make a long-term plan. This is my sincere suggestion to all the students, because you're just looking for short-term. Let's get the admission in some universities and complete master course or PhD course. After that, you don't know. So don't do that, okay? So make a long-term plan and start with a problem in your surrounding, because that will always help you to strengthen your core area, okay? So you can continue following your future career for that. Isn't it? It's very important now to realize the things of long-term career plan starting from now. Next. I always say, students, you should ask yourself where you want to be seen after 5 years, at least 5 years. Where you want to see yourself after 5 years. If you can realize that one, I think you are on the right way. Okay? So please try to achieve that thoughtfulness with you. Then you can enjoy the research. Okay? Yes, if we have more questions, it's a good time, because we are here for discussion. We are not here to just hear the talks, but we can have a good discussion.
Hi ma'am. Ma'am, you have a great adaptability skills. Like you told us that you adapted yourself greatly in a new country, and I also want to travel in a lot of countries for educational purpose and for like my personal travel. So I want to ask you, how did you adapted yourself in a new country and like communicated with different people with different cultures and including the personal growth?
Yeah, I think the best thing is to respect the other culture, the other person. Okay, so you try to. I mean, the respect is the first thing you do. Okay, it comes, but because India is so vast. I mean, we have, even though we are from different parts of India. I am from South. You are from Rajasthan. We are still Indians, right? So that it's in our fabric. It's in our life, I mean, DNA, I think. Because we are all united by the religion, everything. So, but it's not the same when you go to other countries. But the same respect you can give. So I think we are more adaptable compared to other countries, because we are already from a very small, mini country, right? Big country with small, different ethnicities. So I think it's an advantage for us. Okay, so one is respect. And of course, the food is a problem, as I said. Many vegetarian, and so it's difficult to change whether I can become a non-vegetarian. It's difficult. Okay, so that's one thing I still have difficulty to get along with others, and in that way, it's stressful too for others. Okay, when you go to eat some food, they cannot find food for you, so they feel bad about it. But that you cannot help it. That means. There is some kind of compromise you need to make in any way. Did I answer you?
Yeah. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you very much, ma'am. It was indeed a very interactive session, and we are really blessed to have you here. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
A round of applause for ma'am to be here. Okay. Moving ahead, with immense pleasure, I would like to invite Dr. Yuki Terata. Dr. Yuki Terata is providing his services as Assistant Professor, Department of Electronics and Information Systems at Akita Prefectural University, Japan. With his major research interest in virtual reality, cybernetics, and human interface, Dr. Terata has many publications in international peer-reviewed journals. Terata Sensei will deliver his today's talk on the topic Construction of VR Teaching Materials in the Field of Electric Current and Magnetic Field with Evaluation its Materials. So a round of applause for Yuki Terata Sensei to deliver his talk in BICON 2024.
Thank you for the introduction. So I'm Yuki Terata. So I'm from Akita Prefecture University, Department of Information and Computer Science. So I was really surprised. So Akita is heavy snow. So here is a no snow. So I'm talking about construction of VR teaching materials in the field of electronic current and magnetic fields and evaluation of its material. So maybe it's easy for you because you have been studied electrical current and magnetic fields. Just a second. So background, this slide shows background. In recent years, ICT technology has been increasingly highest in education, particularly for its application in VR enhanced classes. VR offers unique advantages such as enabling access to consistent content anytime, anywhere, thus overcoming consistent of time and space. Setosaki et al. Developed VR teaching materials utilizing smartphone and VR devices. By comparing test results before and after these use, they found significantly improved scores with surveys reflecting positive feedback from users. In schools, the Ministry of Education in Japan introduced the GIGA School initiative in 2019. This initiative aims to provide each support study with a personal device and stable network access, eliminating barriers like time and distance in learning while enabling personalized and effective education for all. The characteristics of VR strongly align with the goal of the GIGA School initiative. This slide shows towards the educational application of VR. The curriculum guidelines emphasize that observation and experimentation are essential for achieving these educational goals. VR technology enables simulations of observations and experiments, which has led to significant progress in research on the educational applications of VR. However, integrating VR ICT devices into classroom pose several challenges, including the burden of modifying teaching curricula and the insufficient skills of educators to handle these technologies. Moreover, their issues in school education just can be resolved solely by implementing educational systems or utilizing VR technology. To address this, we consider the potential of using VR teaching materials for self-study at home, complementing lessons taught at school. In particular, materials that visualize concepts such as the flow of electric current and can be utilized for independent learning at home will be especially beneficial. So this slide shows this study focus on the developing VR teaching materials that visualize electric current, magnetic fields, and forces, and evaluation their usability. So next, construction of VR teaching materials. So this slide shows VR teaching materials. The developed VR materials provide a learning experience in a virtual laboratory environment. As illustrated in this figure, they are designed to run on Meta Quest 3 or new devices, Meta Quest 3 or Meta Pro. And the content was selected from the middle school science curriculum, focusing on magnetic fields created by electric current and forces action on current in magnetic fields. This shows learning through VR materials. The VR materials consist of 4 learning phrases, each guided by explanatory text displayed within the VR space. First, basic learning phase. Study magnetic fields created by electric current. Second, experimented preparation phase. You can set up electrical equipment virtually. Third, running through experiment phase. Manipulate current value and magnetic operation to observe forces on electric current. Fourth, review phase. Answer multiple choice questions to confirm understanding. So this slide shows visualizing of invisible elements. A key features of the VR materials in the visualization of invisible elements like electric currents and magnetic field lines. This study also uses hand tracking to demonstrate concepts such as the right hand rule and framing the left hand handle rule. So you can catch this equipment in the VR fields. So in this study, we developed a VR space designed to replicate a laboratory environment for conducting experiments. We created 3D models of a laboratory and experiment equipment, arranged them in Unity, and added scripted animation. The finished application was then installed on Meta Quest 2 devices. And next, evaluation equipment with VR teaching materials. So this shows evaluation experiment. So first, during the evaluation equipment, participants initially were an HDMA, Meta Quest or Meta 3, preloaded with the VR teaching material. They then practice operating it for a few minutes before proceeding to a 12-minute learning session with the VR teaching material. The experiment concluded with a survey to gather feedback on the VR teaching material. The participants consist of 6 students from our university. And the survey evaluated usability using the System Usability Scale, SUS, and assessed motion sickness using the Simulator Sickness Questionnaire, SSQ. Details about the System Usability Scales, SUS, will be provided on the next slide. This slide shows System Usability Scale, SUS. So SUS is a widely used questionnaire for assessing usability. It consists of 10 items, each rated on a 5-point scale. Odd number, this is blue characters, items are framed possibility, while even numbered items are framed negatively. To calculate the final score, subtract 1 from the rating for odd number items and subtract the rating from 5 from even number items. Add these adjusted scores together and multiply the total by 2.5. A SUS score between 90 and 100 is considered excellent, corresponding to A on a grading scale. And Similar Sickness Questionnaire, SSQ, is a standardized tool for assessing the severity of VR-included motion sickness. It provides a total score and categories symptoms into these types: nausea, oculomotor, eye strain, and disorientation. Participants rate their symptoms on a 4-point scale, known to intensity, and corresponding to scores of 0 to 3. To calculate the result, subtotals for each symptom type N, O, and D are determined, and the formulas provided are used to compute the scores. This study utilized the total score for evaluation purposes. This slide presents the result of the usability and VR motion sickness evaluations, showing the SUS and SSQ scores for each participant. The average SUS score is 72.5, and based on the acceptability ranges, it is considered acceptable, reflecting a fever evaluation. Regarding the SSQ, the score is 8.7, significantly lower than the previous result of 47.7, indicating that this VR educational material cases minimal motion sickness. Although participants' SSQ score is experimentally high, as will be clarified in the impressions section later. This participation were goals which lead to a misarrangement of the HMD. Where the HMD is not properly positioned, the visual appear blurry, which likely influenced the motion sickness evaluation. This slide presents participants' feedback, introspective report. The positive points are as follows. Like I found it is easy to understand and enjoyable at all. In other words, the VR educational materials can serve as an alternative when experiment cannot be conducted or when reviewing experiment. The negative points are as follows. Consequently, watching VR content is tiring. So if the issue with glasses becomes more prominent, it may be not necessary to reconsider the equipment uses. So finally, conclusion and future work. So construction. We developed VR teaching materials on current and magnetic fields that visualize invisible elements. The developed VR teaching material was not to have high usability and to cause minimal VR motion sickness. And feature work, comparing the learning effectiveness between text-based materials and VR teaching materials. And next, evaluate middle school students, like this, experiment the VR teaching materials. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Yuki Terata. Now the house is open for question and answer round. So if any of the students have any kind of query, they may ask. Yes, please.
Sir, my question is this: how the galvanometer works on the basis of magnetic field lines? So what is the mechanism behind this phenomenon?
Sorry.
Can you please repeat the question?
How the galvanometer works on the basis of magnetic field lines?
This magnetic field. Yeah. It can make in unity and you can make the program in unity.
Thank you, sir.
Any other student? Please pass the mic to her. The student who want to ask question, please stand on your seat.
So right now is a motion capture and using MetaQuest motion capture equipment.
Hello, sir. Sir, could you please elaborate on the topic of reducing VR sickness in motion? Like, we always face VR sickness when we put up that on our head, and it's a great topic because it's very important to reduce the VR sickness, because as the longer hours we work on VR, we face that problem. Like our eyes get pains and we get motion sickness due to that. So how you will be reducing that? It's written on the corner right hand side, disabling movements to reduce the VR motion sickness. So I want to know about that.
Yeah, good question, but I couldn't answer.
I hope you sir got my question exactly, what I want to ask. should I simplify that question? Exactly, I want to ask about the motion sickness of VR in your technology.
Yeah.
That.
Thank you. So previous system, the SSQ score is the 47 to 11. So new system, the SSQ score total reducing 8.7.
So you are going to be reducing the movement of the pixels kind of to reduce the motion sickness. Is it that? Okay, sir.
Okay, sorry.
It's okay.
Sorry.
Thank you very much, sir. Now, as we conclude our invited technical session, let's capture the memories with a special occasion with a group photograph. And for this, I would like to invite our all eminent speakers on stage. And I would also like to invite Professor Manish Bihari sir on stage, Dr. Hirohisa Tanaka, Dr. Akihiko Fujiwara, Dr. Yuki Terata, and Professor Uma Maheshwari. Please be present on stage for a group photograph. I thank all our speakers from the bottom of my heart, and now over to our moderator, Dr. Neetu Khandelwal ma'am.
Thank you, Dr. Kanchan Sharma. As we move forward with our conference, it's my pleasure to invite our next year, Dr. Rachna Khandelwal, to take the stage and lead the industrial session and HR conclave. Dr. Rachna Sharma is Assistant Professor in Mathematics, has 22 years experience in fluid dynamics. Welcome to Dr. Rachna Khandelwal.
Thank you, Dr. Neetu Khandelwal ma'am, and good afternoon to all present here. I am today's moderator for this session, today's session is focusing on HR perspective of India-Japan collaboration. As we all know, India and Japan have a long history of cooperation, and in recent years, we have seen a significant strengthening of ties between our two nations. Future 2030 of India-Japan has two serious challenges. First, shortage of human resources in Japanese industries, and second, more unemployment in India. To balance this, it is obvious to provide jobs for Indians in Japan. Although Japan offers attractive salaries, but finding and joining doing jobs in Japan is not so easy for international working professionals. Language barriers and cultural differences are the two biggest challenges for Indians. In past, we were mainly engaged in short-term human relations, like few weeks Sakura Science Program and few years ME PhD programs. However, the future of Japan and India may need to promote long-term people-to-people relations, which largely depends on expanding human exchanges between the two countries. Unfortunately, the number of Indian students in Japan is very low. It is only 0.1% of the students studying abroad at present. Currently, there are 1.32 million students students from Nepal. On the other hand, Japan Super Aging Society is estimated to face shortage of 5,90,000 IT human resources by 2030. To meet this challenges, it is necessary to educate human resources with a broad perspective to bridge India and Japan for sustainable development of human resources. This panel session will highlight how to foster and build long-term human relations through industry, academia, government collaboration. Now, for discussion, we have esteemed panel of experts joining us, including Mr. Ryo Takahashi, CEO, Toho International, Japan, Dr. Ishanullah Khan from Ayush Raj Laboratories, India, Dr. Naveen Kumar Garg from Ayush Mark Scheme, Mumbai, India, Mr. Jiten Sharma from NutriMed, Metabolic, Jaipur, India, and Mr. Pulkit Bharadwaj from B Coffee, India. And with all invited guests, I would like to invite our Research and Development Director, Mr. Manish Biani sir, on stage for further proceeding. Thank you, sir. Let's give them a warm welcome with a round of applause. I again invite Mr. Ryo Takahashi sir, Dr. Ishanullah Khan sir, Dr. Naveen Kumar Garg sir, Mr. Jiten Sharma sir, Mr. Pulkit Bharadwaj sir on stage. A round of applause for welcoming them all. Sir. Our panelists bring a unique perspective and expertise to this stage. Now, I invite our esteemed panelists to introduce themselves, starting with our first panelist, Mr. Ryo Takahashi, CEO, Toho International, Japan. Sir, please take a moment to introduce yourself. Yeah, please.
Good afternoon, everybody. こんにちは。はじめまして。My name is Ryo Takahashi. I'm from Toho International, Japan. So let me explain our company first. So Toho International is a trading company established 1988. And since establishment, we started business for Indian market. So we already have near to 40 years experience to the Indian market. And our company has two features. One is we are specialized onto the cable and wire industries. So we do only for these two industries. And our company, we have two divisions. It is export and import sections. So let's say that our simple business scheme is that our import sections, we import machineries and devices from overseas market, and we sell those machines to Japanese wire and cable manufacturers. They produce the product, then our export department, we purchase that product, then export to the overseas market. So this is our scheme which we are doing. So today I joined as from Toho International, and from our perspective, I want to make some comment. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for joining us today. Thank you very much for coming. Yeah, now I would like to invite Dr. Ishanullah Khan, sir, from Ayush Raj Laboratories, India.
Good afternoon, everybody. Myself, Dr. Ishanullah Khan. We are working with Ayush Raj analytical division. I hope so many students sitting here are already visited our facility. Basically, we are working in natural medicine sector. So we prepare natural medicines and we are doing on natural R&D work on that. For example, every herb, every types of spices have some unique medicinal property. So we identify that and isolated from that herbs, and then we mass production of that particular phytochemical are done. Then we export, and also as well we are work on domestic market. Along with we have a very vast R&D facility where we have various sophisticated analytical equipment. So we done R&D work on that. Basically a pharmaceutical and natural pharmaceutical industry we are. And we are offers several types of trainings to students. Various internships are there. Already we offer BICON trainings, industrial visits, and R&D work. So we are open for that. Thank you for that.
Thank you, sir, for sharing valuable insights and taking time to be here. Thank you very much, sir. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Naveen Kumar Garg from Ayush Mark Scheme for a brief introduction.
Thank you, Dr. Rachna. Good afternoon to all. First of all, I will introduce myself. This is Dr. Naveen Kumar Garg. I am Pharma PhD in pharmacognosy and total more than 12-year experience in academia, industry, then in inspection or certification. My previous organization was Ayush Raj Enterprises as an analytical chemist and Sanjeevan College of Pharmacy as assistant professor. Then I was in National Institute of Ayurveda in Dravigun and Rassas department as a pharmacognosist up to 2017. And after 2017, I have engaged with the certification bodies and the accreditation of QCI, Quality Council of India, as a assessor or technical expert for handling the Ayush Mark scheme. And I have visited more than 200 manufacturing units in Ayurveda and healthcare sector for the certification and auditing purpose. And I am qualified lead auditor of ISO 9001 and 22,000 and 45,000. And I got the patent from intellectual property rights from Government of India, and I have done PhD on it. Same topic granted on patent, and I have saved the patent for the commercialization purpose as an anti-hypertensive formulation. And I have written a book, Quality Control of Ayurveda and Herbal Drugs. This is my brief introduction. And my organization is IR Class Systems and Solutions Private Limited. This is the certification bodies for the certifying the product, system and the personal certification with the global accreditation and the NABCB accreditation by the framework of the Quality Council of India. And we are working different sectors in textile, automobiles, healthcare and educational industries for the certification and accreditation, and we have done already with the government project like Swachh Bharat Abhiyan, Swachh Rail Abhiyan along with the Government of India for the assessment purpose. This is the brief introduction about my organization, and now I am introduce the scheme of Ayush Mark. This is the certification scheme of product like ISI mark, egg mark or hallmark that is launched by the Ministry of Ayush with the Quality Council of India to certify the Ayurveda, Unani, Siddha and Homeopathy product in worldwide for the products as a product certification under ISO 17065 as international norm. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Naveen Kumar Garg, sir, for your brief introduction and enlighten us with the Ayush Mark scheme. Now, let's welcome our next panelist, Mr. Jitendra Sharma sir, from NutriMed Metabolic Jaipur for introduction.
Good afternoon, students. Myself, Jiten Sharma. I'm a co-founder of NutriMed Metabolics Private Limited. We have not only having national business, we are having international business also. We are having disease-specific nutrition. In that, we are having nutrition to the pediatric to geriatric. So in that, from the inspirations of the business, it comes from your passion. So I have, from early age, I have decided that I will go to the nutrition, and I am having a 15-year experience. Now we are doing more than 2 country business, not only in India, outside India also. So we are having our policy that we give nutrition to the nation. As per WHO says that homemade food should be fortified, that we have innovated that there is not possible to calculate that how the homemade food will be the fortified. So we have innovated the fortical sachets, that is tasteless, colorless and odorless. So we have innovated and give to the launch into the market, not only in government tenders, out of the government tenders some foreign companies also. And this talk is very lucky for me that during the sitting of the chamber, we got an order of 50 lakh rupees just 5 minutes back. So this is also a lucky stage for me also. So I just want to tell you, because this is not a talk only, I would say this is an interaction with the students. You should get the message why we are here and what you want to give to you. Because in early age, I have decided that I will go in nutrition segment. I will suggest to the student also, you just final and decide your goal and work on it with passionate way. Slowly, you just act on it. Small actions, after the long time, it will change your life. This is my message to all the students, all the luck and all the best. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Jiten Sharma sir, for your valuable response with us today. Thank you. Now, I invite Mr. Pulkit Bharadwaj sir from P Coffee India for introduction.
Well, good evening everybody, this is Pulkit. As a brief introduction, all I can say is, before that I would like to give my gratitude to Gyani Parivar for inviting us here. And as a brief introduction, all I can say is that I'm an engineer, just like you, who has traveled across the globe as I was a sailor. So, precisely speaking, while my experiences abroad, as ma'am also said, and I had a word with you ma'am, that these food issues and all, they occur everywhere. And finally I was like, Sare jahan se acha Hindustan hamara. So I decided to settle down here only, and we came up with this concept of making coffee without caffeine. So our startup is basically called as B-Coffee. We are manufacturing coffee without caffeine from date seeds. So we are importing seeds from Iran and from Gulf, and then we are doing the process here, and we are manufacturing under the local for vocal and all. And that's all as a brief introduction about me and my venture.
Thank you so much sir for being here with us today. Now I thank all the panelists for their insightful introduction. Now I would like to request Dr. Manish Biyani sir for floral welcome and mementos to our guests, for welcome our guests. First, I would like, sir, please present floor to Mr. Ryo Takahashi sir. Next, I would like to invite Dr. Ishanullah Khan sir. Now I would like to invite Dr. perspective on today's topic. Now it's time for question and answers. Right? Now I will start with Mr. Ryo Takahashi, sir. So please, my question is for you. Why Japan and Toho are interested in India and Indian students? Mike, please.
Yes. So first, from point of Toho International. So as I say that our companies, since our establishment, we have a business to Indian market, and our total business, half of business is for Indian market. So India is very important for us. And for next 5, 10, 15 years, India is expecting more growth. So from this point of view, India is very important for our Toho International. And for Japan, if I say that in case of Japan, so Japanese economy, I mean the industry is already mature. So there is no exceptions for the very big growth from now on. Very small growth only for Japanese market. So this means that the company has to seek for the overseas market. In terms of this point, India is a very big potential country. So this is from this point, India is also important for Japan. So both Toho and Japan, why we ask for the Indian student to work in Japan is that because for India and Japan there are big cultural differences. So that this means that the student who understand that the cultural differences, so that is very important to work in Japanese company. So this is my idea.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. Thank you for your answer. Thank you. My next question is for Dr. Dishanullah Khan, sir. Please. Sir, how do you assess the unique needs and expectations of recent graduates entering your company?
Basically, the industry needs skilled manpower. But as we hire various graduates, but we are seeing that some lacunas are there. Because I am glad to hear that international exposure is given by BIANI group of colleges. So that's a good things. But other institutes, various institutes of India are not providing such skills to their students in terms of technical skills or advanced learning skills like advanced. We should meet up to the advancement up to the industry mark. Like, the industry needs graduate must have some exposure on latest equipments, latest technologies. So these things are we are not finding graduates right now.
That you say. Okay, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for your answer. I thought our student will get the answer and prepare according to them further their future. Okay, thank you so much, sir. My next question is for Dr. Naveen Kumar Garg, sir. Sir, what are the scope and opportunity in pharmacy field?
Yes. First of all, thanks to the BIANI group of the college for inviting us for elaborate our knowledge, expertise, and the experience behind our organization. And scope and opportunities for the pharmacy field is very broad because pharmacy, in the syllabus of pharmacy, you learn a lot of subjects like engineering, drawing, computer, and chemistry, physics, pharmacology. Lot of subjects are covered in the pharmacy graduation and the post-graduation. And commonly scopes you know related to the marketing, academics, industries as a chemist or analytical chemist and production chemist, like that, and the retail pharmacist, hospital pharmacist. These are the common scope, but some scopes are the very crucial or with the behind of the session, like in the intellectual property rights, you can make the patent agent or trademark agent, because in all over India, in Rajasthan, I say about the Rajasthan, only the patent agent in the pharmacy field is nil. All are the biotechnology experts, and the science graduates are the patent agent, and this is the very innovative idea to make the patent agent under the intellectual property rights, to make a career in the research or innovation, to recognize them. And next is other innovative opportunity for the pharmacist or pharmacy graduates in the accreditation and certification. A lot of schemes of the government have been launched related to the different fields, like related to the pharmacy field is the medical device certification. That is requirement for the certifying the medical device by the accreditation body NABCB and QCI. And this is a very important scope and opportunities as a to make an assessor or technical expert in different schemes of the Quality Council of India. That is a very important or differential scope to the pharmacist or pharmacy fields, and is again an R&D research and development, and you can do the research in innovative topic, and you can get the patent, and you can do the commercialize this patent for the commercial utilities with the based on the inventions and the based on invention and the inventiveness. That is very important to grow our India in worldwide, especially in the Ayush field. That is important for the current scenario. Ayurveda, Siddha, Unani and homeopathy field is a very emerging field to grow the India in worldwide. And because our government of India, Ministry of Ayush is focused a lot of projects and collaborate a lot of subjects. Initially, they collaborate the education field in class first, or a lot of chapters of the Ayurveda is inbuilt from the in the education of national and international worldwide, and you can focus on Ayurveda to elaborate our skills to grow our India in worldwide. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. We are grateful for your contribution on this discussion. Thank you so much. Now, my next question is for Mr. Jyoti, sir. What inspired you to start your company? Sir, please share.
Inspirations come from your circle people. If you are a student, it is most important how's your circle. Because circle matters. If you are in a good circle, always you will learn good thing. If you are in a bad circle, nobody will learn a good thing. So identify your circle first. When you are in early age, decide yourself. Because same thing I have done. I have decided my one way and convert into the passion as I have spoken earlier. Then small activity, work on it. After a few years, after a few time, you will see your empire will waiting for you. So in terms of study also, in terms of a career goal also, in terms of what aspiring you have, because God has created same devices like us. Everybody is having 2 eyes, 1 nose, 2 ears, everybody is same. But software are different. So how you update your software yourself? Everybody wants to update yourself time to time. Then you will grow. So inspirations like come like this one. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for your answer. Now, my next question is for Mr. Pulkit Bharadwaj, sir. Sir, what drives your passion for entrepreneurship?
Well, my passion for entrepreneurship, it includes some of the basic things, as in like entrepreneurship cannot be a career option, right? It basically is more than something from this career choice. It's more about a way of life. As an entrepreneur, you have to face a lot of struggle in the initial stages. As Mr. Briani had told you that research is the biggest friend of yours. It goes with the entrepreneurship as well. unless you do have your research up to the mark, I won't suggest any of you to even think of this entrepreneurship. Because there is a very thin line difference between an entrepreneur and a successful entrepreneur. And the difference is the losses, which can be unbearable. So to conclude it, I would say that you need to have self-belief, you need to have a lot of research, you need to have all the key factors involved, the knowledge or whatever, whatnot. Only then you better think of becoming an entrepreneur. Otherwise, you better be what you are.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for your answer. That was your answer. Now, again, I want to ask another question to Mr. Takahashi, sir. Sir, what efforts are made to attract Indian students to pursue a career in Japan?
Yes, so as of now, in Toho International, we have two overseas workers, and one is from India, she's from Delhi. So Toho International, we offer that, some jobs regardless nationalities, genders, and ages. So we are looking for the student who really want to work very aggressively in Japan. So this is the one point. And the jobs we would like to offer is that sales jobs, so sales activities. But especially for the Indian market, we want to ask that to do new development, because we already have some business. But important thing is that to explore so many fields, not only for the one field. So we explore the many fields. So we seek that Indian student who can do such sales activities. This is one point. And actually, right now, our company has another division. It is called IoT Development Department. So these divisions, ourselves, we develop the software systems, and we sell that system to the Japanese companies. So the student who has a knowledge for the softwares, I think they can also work in these companies. Yes. Yeah.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir, for your valuable answer. My next question for Shantala, sir. How do you evaluate the effectiveness of your internship program in terms of student development and potential for future hiring?
That's good. As you last question asked, what's my expectations, and now our internships.
Now for hiring.
So I first that we are doing internship program throughout the year. Several internship programs are there in manufacturing section as well as quality control section. Some quality assurance sections are there also. So we offer around 1 month and 2 months internship program to students as per their specification, as per their curriculum. And after that, several students are got placed in our organization on the basis of their performance. We assess every points, we check every points during their internships. The student is sincere or not, really he is at the best place or not. If he want to work on desk and be best in analytical work, that's he doesn't work in that field. Okay, so first thing is that the interest also, interest of the students, what is the interest? If you want to work on desk, you must work on the desk. If you like lab, that's I love, and I love to work in lab, you must be built for that. So firstly, and you must know where to explore yourself best. And in our internship program, we check some smallest points and every points like that कि students is definitely built for that or not. That's why we evaluate students in our internship program. And throughout the year, we organize these programs are there. Some students from your organization also doing internship with our organization. So that's a good associationship with BICON College. Thank you.
It's very good. Thank you, sir, for your answer, valuable answer. Now my next question is for Naveen Kumar, sir. How do you stay motivated and focused on your long-term vision? On your long-term vision. If you have a vision, then how you stay motivated for that? Please let the student how you begin.
Yes. Vision is very important, and vision is completely depend on the future perspective and utility for the social welfare, and सेवा इज परमो धर्म, मतलब सेवा सर्विस जो है वही हमारा सर्वोत्तम धर्म है। तो वही हमारा मकसद होना चाहिए, विज़न होना चाहिए कि हम जो भी एजुकेशन, जो भी हम पढ़ाई कर रहे हैं, जो भी हम स्किल डेवलप कर रहे हैं, उससे हम सोसाइटी को कैसे बेनिफिट दे सकते हैं। और हमारे को जब ईश्वर ने शरीर दिया है तो हम कैसे सोसाइटी के लिए अपनी नॉलेज, स्किल्स और अपना एक्सपर्टाइज को एक्सप्लोर कर सकें, जिससे आगे हम जो है गुड मैसेज न्यू जनरेशन को दे पाए। और साथ के साथ अभी मैं आयुर्वेदा फील्ड से हूँ, तो आयुष का बहुत बड़ा अपॉर्चुनिटी है हमारे देश में, और एक वरदान भी है कि वी हैव द good ancient knowledge or ancient literature with the traditional values, and we have the intellectual property of the Ayurveda, Siddha and Unani in our globally in India, and we have the broad biodiversity to explore our career in the field of the Ayush and different technology of the Ayush. Today in morning in one section is the Japanese related to the nanotechnology, that is correlated with the Ayurveda, like in the Rasas department as a Bhasma is the nanoparticles, that is the very exploring and innovative idea to explore yourself in the field of the pharmacy with the Ayush, especially field of the pharmacognosy is very important to collaborate the Ayush to exploring your vision in worldwide and save the nature and save our health to the social welfare. And I am respected Ramveer sir is my mentor and my teacher in my pharmacy graduation, and मैं जो है सर को प्रणाम करते हुए धन्यवाद। Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for that. Now, next question to Mr. Dr. Jitin Sharma, sir. Can you share the story of how your business idea came about?
Story already I have covered in the last session.
So, anything you want to share with
Yes. I will share the experience. I will share how you can grow, because it is just an interaction between students and us only. So you take a message better way. So you can analyze your goals in a future way. What is the successful business and non-successful business? It's just an implementation. How's the strategy you implement in your business in a right way? That is most important, because business knows everybody. Now is the time of technology. Everybody knows the Google, and everybody type, it will come. Everybody knows. But how you implement, how you take further, and how you believe in yourself, that is most important. If your belief and your motivation, self-motivation is more important, and to maintain in a longer way. Because some motivation is a limit. Some students are doing good preparation 9 months, 6 months, and before the exam their motivation not maintaining. So maintain your motivation till the time of the exam. Like that business only. Maintain your motivation till the time of your success. Then success will motivate you. Because success is not a celebration. Failure is a celebration. Your failure will motivate you to go for the next success. So I hope you take the message and all the best. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Next question to Mr. Pulkit Bharadwaj, sir. What advice would you give to aspiring entrepreneurs?
My advice to aspiring entrepreneurs would be, you better find a mentor who can guide you, who can teach you, who can make you available with all the thick and thins. Identify your passions. As sir even said this thing, that passion is the biggest and foremost requirement for becoming an entrepreneur. खुद का धंधा करने के लिए सबसे बड़ी चीज यही होती है. Be prepared for whatever it is, as sir said, कि failures need to be celebrated. Success is just a benchmark, nothing else in this context. Along with that, I would suggest start building a strong team. Just be inculcated with the people like you, who exchange vibes with you, who do have the same mental setups as you do have. Along with that, you better have a vision. You should be able to take risks, whatever ways they are coming, for whatever reasons they are coming. You better start learning from your mistakes. And that's all. That's it. That's all I can say.
Thank you so much, sir. Very informative answer. Now, house is open for question and answers. And any question from student side and audience side for the panelists? Any questions? No questions? Nobody wants to know more about that? Anyway. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Sir, want to ask some questions, suppose?
Actually, I think many of you are sleeping. I can see some seats are declined. So let's stand up. How about stand up first? Let's stand up.
Please stand up.
Yeah, because it's very important. We are here to interact and discuss. Okay. Get on? Okay, now let's please have a seat again. So, yes, just silently please sit down. And I think we have two departments, Department of Science, right? Department of Science and Department of Pharmacy, right? So we have two important departments for this country, I think. Okay, and these are the few faces who have shared your journey, that how you can build up your careers. Okay, and I also said that something, that first you have to be problem oriented. You should focus on some problems in your department. Okay, but I think the idea is not very clear, like what to observe. So we are coming with a new program for both the department. With our Japanese partner, with some Japanese universities. So we are going to introduce a new program while you stay in Bianis. It's T2P, okay? T2P. T2C. It's a training to career program, okay? Training to career programs. So what we are proposing, like, while you stay in Bianis, we'll provide a new training to all of you. Okay, the training where you can prepare how to design your career. Okay, so this training will be around 1 year of course. Okay, around 1 year we will provide a training for you. And since we have shared that many Japanese friends have insisted, and Dr. Oma insisted, that the language is very important. Okay, if you are, because you know that one key line we always say, think globally and act locally. Okay, you should be think globally if you want to be a global leader. So think globally, like you should think beyond the boundaries. You should think beyond the boundaries, beyond the boundary of Bianis, how you should go out. So for that, the language is important. If you want to change your country, you should know the language. And Japan is the country who is welcoming you. So this is one of the very best place for you to go and explore the future. And that requires language. So number one is the language. Okay. The second thing, I think Dr. Oma also insisted that one, that perfectionists, okay. हम लोग जुगाड़ पे बहुत ध्यान देते हैं, right? जुगाड़. But
we should also think how you can do more perfectness in your work. And that only come by the research, if you involve. So in the training program, for 1 year, we will provide you that explore, like how you can learn the language. Very soon we are going to open the language school in Myanmar, where the Japanese teachers will teach you the language. One of the professional company, Naite Bridge, actually they are expecting to hear, but because of flight cancellation, they will come tomorrow. Naite Bridge is one of the company, Japanese company. They will provide you the Japanese language. Okay, so they are coming to you to give a perfect language, so you can learn the technical Japanese education while you are in the Myanmar. So first the language, okay. The second is the exposure of research, and for that we are inviting all of you. There are many government programs like Sakura Science. Many students visited Sakura Science in Japan. It's fully supported program. So Sakura Science is for all of you. You can apply. So many of you can go to Japan for 1 week or 2 week program, so you can explore the research. You can have some idea about research. So first get those training of language and research in your 1 year program, okay? After that, if you are successful, then these Japanese partner institutes will help you to enroll in the Japanese universities. Okay, 6 universities are here. They can help you to enroll in the programs. Like after the UG, you can do the master course there. While you do the master course in Japan, we will connect you with the industries, with Japanese industries, so you can start your career there. So like training, then to career, and then you can build up life. And about the entrepreneurships, what many are saying, sometimes it is not very, because idea is required. If you don't have idea, you cannot do the entrepreneurships. And how the idea comes? Idea comes through the observations. Okay, so you should have a good observation skill in surrounding your problem. So if you can observe the problems, then you can come with some idea and work on that idea by doing some research skill. I think then you can lead such entrepreneurship level also. But this is not actually the our vision. Recently, what I realized in Japan, we need leaders because it's an aging society. So why don't you plan to be a leader of Japanese industry in the future? But you have to prepare for that. Okay, so this language and research and perfectness are very important for all of you to learn during this training course. And then one day, I will share you, maybe tomorrow I will share one of the example. Okay, Kameda Seika. You know Kameda Seika? I think you don't heard about the word. Kameda Seika is one of the Japanese company. It's a very big company. The 1 year turnover is around 900 crore rupees. It's a very big company in Japan. They made the rice crackers and snacks items. And it is now led by Indian origin. Only one Indian CEO who's leading this Kameda Seika. So you can take this example, okay, because many of them are saying you that you should have a right surrounding you. So please take those examples and design your career, okay? Then you can be entrepreneurs, you can be leaders, or you can have a wonderful life which you are not thinking right now. Okay, so take these good examples with all the new faces here and design the long-term plan in this BICON, right? But take my word, the science and pharmacy are very important departments for this country because you can use the resources that we have in this country, medicinal resources, okay? So please engage in research, then you can better utilize those resources. Don't just be engaged in the traditional job career, okay? And I hope, actually this is my dream to bring you all one time to Japan. This is my dream. So you can explore how the civilization is there, how the prosperous is there, and how you can visualize the future there. So I think we are on the way with our Japanese universities partner that one day we will be able to make a chance for everyone to visit a country like Japan and to explore the future opportunities. Okay? So be prepared, but first preparation is required. If you cannot speak, don't think to go Japan. So language is very important. While you are here, just engage to learning the language and also the culture of Japanese cultures. So once you are getting through this, I think you are on the way to one day visit Japan and explore the career opportunity. Okay? Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for enacting us with your thoughts. Thank you very much. With that, we come to the end of our HR conclave session. I once again thank our esteemed panelists for sharing your valuable insights and experiences with us today. Thank you for coming. It was my pleasure to moderate this session, and I hope you found it informative and insightful. Thank you. Thank you once again. Have a great day.
Thank you, Dr. Rachna. Thank you, Dr. Rachna. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests and fellow delegates, as we bring this invited industrial session and HR conclave to be closed, we would like to express our heartfelt gratitude to our distinguished speaker. We are honored to have you share your knowledge with us. Thank you once again. We are grateful for your presence here today. As we conclude this, let's capture the memories of the special occasion with a group photo. Thank you, sir. Thank you once again. Now, it's time for a brief interlude. We will take a 15-minute break to grab a snack, stretch your legs, and get ready for the exciting upcoming session that awaits us. I request all the dignitaries, guests, and attendees to please move towards ground floor hall near registration desk for high tea. Right now it's 4:25. Please come here after 15 minutes at 4:40. Please adhere to the time. Thank you.
पड़ जाए बेटे रेंट अब ये दो चार दिया तो कहीं दिक्कत है तो ना टाइम मत कर फालतू का चार्जर काल वापस मार कर नहीं लगाओ तो याद राख नहीं फोन कर दीजिए गेट मार ये नहीं
ज्योति, अरे मेरा बननी है यार। अरे घूम ही आओ आज। क्या ही घूमने चलेंगे? फिर वापस आएंगे।
कनेक्ट हो शुभम भैया, शुभम भैया लाइन चेंज कर दो, चेंज कर दो।
session. This session is dedicated to showcasing the innovative research and ideas of young and talented researchers. We are honored to have Dr. Manish Biyani, Sir, Director Research and Development, and Dr. Vishnu Sharma, Sir, Research Scientist. Let us give a warm welcome to Dr. Manish Biyani and Dr. Vishnu Sharma, Sir. Let's invite our presenters to the stage. We have 8 presentations lined up and we will be starting with Sota Ochai, the first oral presenters. Please warm welcome.
कर रहा हूँ ठीक है.
Here we have one more referee judge, that is Dr. Anita Sharma ma'am.
हो गया?
Introduction. I'm Sota Ochai from University, Japan. I'm in second year of master course. I will be PhD candidate next year. So today I talk about my research on life science and how do I research and my research activities. The term life science can be many things, so first I will talk about what I want to achieve using some examples. So, do you know cell arts what? In Japanese, Hataraku Saibo. It is a popular Japanese animation. It's personalized the cells in a human our body, and it is as they work. White blood cells fight disease in our body. So, however, they do not that things on their own. If we could give the white blood cells a powerful tools, in other words, if we could modify cells to create enhanced cells, so we will be able to fight the disease better. The medical treatment using this idea are already being offered. An example is CAR-T cell therapy. However, this is a big problem that needs to be solved. And that is the need. And that is the need for the large number of modified cells. That is why I am aiming to construct a system that can modify many cells at will. There are various modification techniques, each has its advantage and disadvantage. It is photochemicals and collaboration we use these combined physical methods and chemical methods. In our laboratory, a cell modification system CP01 has been developed using this technique, as well as CP02, which allows for large It can be mass-produced at low cost by nano-imprinting technology. This is a presentation of how photochemical cell membrane operation. Okay. It is not explained in detail, but it can be done as easily as stamping. So also CP01 and CP02 have demonstrated the usefulness of our photochemical cell membrane operation method. But also then this is batch processing system. So we need a lot of cells. So the aim is to develop flow processing system instead of commercial batch processing. This is my research. So I will talk about the continuous processing system I developed. This is a concept model. So there is a roller type operator and a roller type as a receiver. A solution of cells of transfection materials is passed between the two rollers. So here is the system CP03 I developed. I draw the drawing with 3D CAD and creating the parts by milling metal, assemble them, and also create the programs to control them. This is a lot of work, but it is accomplished because I have the skills to develop prototyping development with myself. Of course, we do not stop at just creating the system. The creative system is evaluated through experiments using cells. Experiments. These images taken with a microscope show that these are cells that could be modified. Measurements were taken to quantify, evaluate this experiment. That is cellularity evaluates. Okay. Let me talk about the prototype development skills we have been discussing. Our university has project-based learning. This is an example of third-year undergraduate school who is set the task of harvesting asparagus. PBL is instead of learning how to solve a problem, they are given only the problem and think of the means to solve it on their self. So we make a lot of prototypes through trial and error. I also took this course. Now I'm supporting this class as a teaching assistant. This course provides us tools to create dance systems. For example, Lego Mind installed EBC as structure, sound motors as movement, stick PC as control. So here is some student says, many students says this Lego parts and servo motors do not attach properly. So I made convenient adapters to fit Lego parts. This is using 3D CAD and drawing this model and milling letters. Here is a review of what kind of robots the student builds. It is available on the university's official YouTube channel
put it as a competition event. So if we can harvest the good point, and if we cannot harvest this minus point. Okay. So develop prototype skills. I learned the ability to develop prototyping through skills classes, and I'm still developing these skills and giving back even more. This is the other PBL task, estimating snow removal from a roof. The archetype has a lot of snow, and snow is a universal challenge. Okay, that's your turn. Conclusion, that's your turn. I think the ability to develop prototyping skills is wonderful. When you learn it, you can create something that doesn't exist in the world with your own hands. Thank you for attention. Thank you to all for your support. Thank you.
Thank you. Now it's questioning round. Any questions from the audience?
Let me have one. Like you mentioned that roller type cell processing system. So you develop new system, roller type. Roller type. So can you explain what is the practical application of that? Yeah, how it is different from the normal cell processing system, and how you can see the practical application of this?
This is the roller type, and how this is.
Yeah, how this will improve your cell processing system? Like
Improvement.
you have normal cell processing system where you can insert the chemicals. By adding this roller type, how you can improve it?
This is our legacy model. CP01 and 02 is stamping. So how continuous stamp. And this is about printing machine. Is my printing machine service system I improved.
So can we see the efficiency improvement by this stamping and roller type? What's the efficiency difference? I know. 日本語でいくか。何が変わったかな、ロールタイプ使ったら。得意性が変わったか。何がインプルーブになったかな、これは。ロールタイプ使ったら。
Roller type, and so we can place the introduction rate is 80%, but so cell viability is legacy type before not good. So I want to try this numbers is good.
Thank you. Let's give a big round of applause. Now, join me welcoming our next presenter, Dr. Anupama Goyal.
First of all, good afternoon to all the dignitaries present over here and good evening to all of you. First of all, I want to pay my sincere thanks to BICON management for giving me a chance for presenting my paper, and I also want to give my sincere thanks to all the organizations for giving me a chance for presenting my review paper. So, my paper is about AI-driven innovations in cardiovascular drug development, and I am Dr. Anupama Goyal. I am working as Associate Professor in Botany in Jyoti Vidyapith Women's University, Jaipur. First of all, the background. Well, the cardiovascular disease is a major global health problem that contributes significantly to morbidity, mortality, and economic burden. Despite medical advances, the development of effective cardiovascular drugs remains challenging due to the complexity of these disorders and the high failure rate in the clinical trials. Traditional drug discovery methods dependent on empirical testing are often slow and inefficient. So artificial intelligence has shown significant promise in revolutionizing cardiovascular drug discovery by analyzing large biomedical data. Artificial intelligence enables the identification of new patterns and insights that traditional methods may miss. So, the rising prevalence of chronic diseases such as diabetes, heart disease, and cancer, coupled with the aging population, has increased the need for remote and continuous health monitoring. This has led to the emergence of artificial intelligence-based wearable sensors, and these wearable sensors can collect, analyze, and transmit real-time health data to healthcare providers. An echocardiogram processed by AI algorithms are currently used to diagnose the heart failure, atrial fibrillation, hypertrophic cardiomyopathy, and pulmonary hypertension. Now, the methodology. The article reviews the application of artificial intelligence throughout the drug discovery process, from target identification to clinical trials. It integrates the case studies, expert opinion, and real-world examples to illustrate the impact of artificial intelligence on improving drug design, predictive accuracy, and therapeutic outcomes. Well, this is the flowchart of AI application in clinical practice. In this, you can see the clinical data is collected by means of various devices like wearable technology, by means of laboratory tests, and ECG, and then this clinical data is processed by AI by means of machine learning, deep learning, cognitive computing to help in diagnosis of the patient, and deep learning can help to analyze coronary angiography, echocardiography, and electrocardiogram. In the near future, by using deep learning, artificial intelligence can identify the coronary atherosclerotic plaques more accurately than clinicians. These are the types of diseases of AI application. Means AI helps to recognize and congenital heart disease. Last of all, ECG and cardiac magnetic resonance are often the gold standards for diagnosing some cardiovascular disease, such as ventricular dysfunction and dilated cardiomyopathy. And now, the 5 steps which are recognized in personalized treatment for cardiovascular disease are, first of all, the patient assessment, then data integration, interpretation, treatment planning, and follow-up. Well, the patient assessment, first of all, it begins with the patient assessment, which includes vital signs. This patient assessment, it includes the vital signs. And now so just a minute. I am patient assessment, data integration, interpretation, treatment planning, and the patient assessment includes vital signs measurement, genetic testing, symptoms evaluation, and physical examination. Then the data integration covers omics, biomarkers, and clinical factors and genetic profile. In this way, the personalized treatment for CVD follows a systematic pattern, and follow-up involves monitoring symptoms, analyzing risk, reviewing the lifestyle changes. Now, this is the 8 P's of personalized medicines, and these are the predictive, preventive, participatory, precision, and pharmacogenomics, patient empowerment. Now, pharmacogenomics focuses on understanding how an individual's genetic makeup affects their drug response, leading to optimized drug selection and dosages. Patient empowerment provides patients with the knowledge, skills, and resources necessary to make informed decisions about their health. Now, the conclusion: AI, artificial intelligence, is the next step in cardiovascular medicine practice. The integration of AI and cardiovascular medicine requires professional skills, advanced technologies, and substantial investment. So this is the traditional model and novel mode. And novel mode, you are seeing that in this new model, the clinician can pass the diagnosis plan to AI, and if the instructions are correct, then only the AI will execute. So in this diagram, we can compare the traditional model and the novel mode. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Now, questions?
Just a suggestion, Dr. Anupama, if you can little more focus, like now there are many digital tools that can give the ECG data, but to process the data properly and to conclude a conclusion, we need some like data processing or data amplifier. So if you can look at on that part, how to utilize those tools to get more information for devices.
Now, our next presenter.
Anupama, I have a question. Ma'am, what is the limitation of the AI in the cardiovascular diagnosis?
Pardon, sir, what is the limitation of
AI in the diagnosis of cardiovascular disease?
in cardiovascular disease?
Yes.
Sir, actually, limitations of AI, sir, artificial intelligence is helpful in diagnosis the various diseases like.
So that's we are saying applications. I am asking limitations.
Limitations.
Yes.
Now, our next participant is Divyana.
I'm Viviana Honani, and tonight I will be discussing the essential role of interdisciplinary collaborations in nursing. And as healthcare continues to evolve, the need for nurses to work alongside professionals has grown increasingly important to improving patient care plans. This presentation will focus on the concept of interdisciplinary collaboration, its importance, and its overall impact on patient health. The evolving medical care landscape calls for a collaborative approach to addressing complex challenges and pursuing long-term outcomes. When combined with interdisciplinary endeavors, nursing, the cornerstone of medical services, thrives, combining expertise from various disciplines to improve clinical procedures and benefit the board. By enabling the development of comprehensive consideration models, interdisciplinary approaches ensure adaptability to global well-being demands. These approaches involve medical services, professionals to communicate effective, thorough, and practical arrangements by promoting cooperation and information exchange. Such collaborations can achieve a remarkable impact on the delivery of medical services and the pursuit of excellence in the comprehension of focused area. Well, the interdisciplinary collaboration refers to a cooperative working relationship among professionals from different fields, such as nurses, doctors, physiotherapists, dietitians, and others to provide comprehensive care. Each team member brings their specialized knowledge and skills in this model, but the focus is always the patient's need and their health. And in healthcare, this collaboration is crucial because it combines diverse perspective and expertise, leading to better patient care. These teams provide coordinated care that addresses not only the physical health of patients, but also their emotional, social, and psychological needs. Now the question is, why is this so important in nursing? How does this relate to it? Well, nurses, they are the very center of patient care. Like I said, these are the very cornerstone of healthcare. They often act as the primary point of contact between a patient and their family, and also between the doctors and other disciplines. And by collaborating with other healthcare professionals, nurses can make comprehensive plans, and these plans are tailored to meet the specific needs of each patient, such as their diet or certain medication that might clash with their current medication. There are many things that nurses take care of. And this has also led to many improved outcomes, such as, first of all, the better management of chronic diseases. The recovery time is much, much faster, and there are also reduced readmissions. All of these are the fruits of effective teamwork. There is also enhanced communication between these interdisciplinary collaborations. These nurses, they serve as key communicators between different disciplines, and they also help bridge the gap and ensure that all team members are on the same page regarding the patient and their care. There's also a bit of shared decision making, because it ensures that the patient's care is well-rounded and it considers every single aspect of their health. And it also brings in unique insights about the patient's care, their preferences, their experience, all of which can influence their treatment decisions. Nurses also educate patients and other healthcare providers about their conditions. Question is, how do we deal with all of this? We'll take an example. A patient with diabetes. They're assigned a team. How will they manage it? The nurse's role would be to assess blood sugar levels, monitor for any complications. The physician would prescribe medications. The dietitian would provide dietary recommendations. The pharmacist would provide the medication. The outcome would be a well-managed patient. In conclusion, the interdisciplinary coordinated effort among nursing and designing has seen quick development, and attendants are progressively associated with the cooperation. Our outcomes uncover that medical caretakers are predominantly They assume the part of analyzer, evaluator, in interdisciplinary connections. Later on, attendants ought to be more associated with the beginning phase of taking care of medical services issues, especially in the necessity examination and configuration stages. Thank you.
Any questions?
Now recently the brain disorders is emerging like dementia and Alzheimer's disease. So being as a nurse, what challenges you face to care those? Those care, brain disorder related care, what are the challenges you face as a nurse?
The challenges we could face is that maybe there's someone who's not part of the team, or maybe there's medication that may clash with their past medication. There are also chances that there are social issues with it. There's plenty that goes into this, and nurses take care of all of that. They help solve those problems.
So like, do you have any idea of what type of collaboration can help you to solve these challenges?
To a certain extent I do, but I'm still a student, a first-year student.
Because you introduced this interdisciplinary concept to your nursing, so how do you assess this interdisciplinary concept? I didn't just come out of nursing, okay? So because of from an injury, so how do you assess the interdisciplinary aspects of it? I mean, how do you assess?
We assess first of all what is their medical history.
No. I mean the practice, interdisciplinary practice. How do you evaluate it compared to the traditional practice? Or do you follow my question?
Like I said, interdisciplinary, they often assess all parts of their care. It could be something evolving from a past injury to maybe something related to their food, maybe certain allergies, or again maybe certain social issues. There's a lot that goes into this. And like I said, maybe the pharmacist, they'll prescribe some medication, and the nurses will also educate them basis on how to manage the medication. The doctor will prescribe it. So everyone has their own role. So a proper assessment is conducted by the nurse based on their needs, and then that's what the plan goes for.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Now, next presenter is Anjali Pandit.
Good evening, everybody, and konnichiwa to the Japanese delegates. I'm Anjali Pandit, and I'm working as a research assistant at Dr. Bilal Institute of Biotechnology. So today I'll be I've learned something new, and I will be presenting that here. That is prediction of protein secondary structure using artificial intelligence and machine learning. So beginning with the general terms, artificial intelligence and the machine learning. So artificial intelligence is a program that has the ability to mimic human intelligence. It can act and respond as per the human intelligence. And machine learning involves a set of algorithms that are responsible for the model training and therefore prediction. Machine learning has three parts, like supervised learning, which is task-driven and it can be classification or regression. Unsupervised learning, that is data-driven, involves clustering. And third one is reinforcement learning, that is learning from the mistakes. So protein secondary structures are mainly the localized foldings of the protein that involves alpha helices and beta sheets, and it determines the stability as well as the functionality of the protein. And it is crucial to predict the structure because it plays an important role in the process of drug discovery. Understanding disease mechanism, the ones which involve folding and misfolding of proteins such as Alzheimer's and Parkinson's. And it is a bridge towards prediction of tertiary structure. Role of AI and ML, I would say, is if the AI and ML involvement reduces the overall cost and the time consumption. And also, it can work on large set of data and with high accuracy. So challenges are mainly in the protein structure prediction, that the complexity of protein folding is very a problem due to the forces it involves, and the quantity and quality of data set is also an issue, along with the computational challenges that might be because of the hardware and internet connectivity. So this is a basic methodology that involves, first of all, we need to have a data set. So in my study, I got my data set from a website called Kaggle. So this Kaggle has a large number of data set and a variety of data set on which we can practice and learn the AI/ML algorithms. So my work was on involved uses of Python and Jupyter Notebook, and the algorithms that I used was supervised classification algorithm, decision tree, SVM, and KNN. These all work on label data set. So first of all, the thing is, what are label data sets? So I would say we provide the model a set of questions along with their answers. So what happens is the model learns from that answer and question also. Now when I provide a new set of questions, that model with previous experience from the learning can predict answers of those new data sets. Similarly, we provide known sequences to the model. The model will learn the sequences, their features, and then when we provide a new type of sequence, it will predict according to its learning. There are mainly three steps: data collection, its pre-processing, model selection and implementation, and further model evaluation. This is a workflow and the glimpses of my work. So first of all, we need to set up our environment. Set up an environment means we need to import certain libraries like scikit-learn, pandas, numpy, and matplotlib. Then we load our CSV file following the pre-processing of data. Then what happens is the data is split into two parts: testing and training. So the training is like we need to train our model. So 80% of that is for the training part, and 20% is for the testing of the model. And then we train our model, and we get the results, like accuracy. And I would mention that I had worked on only 1% of the full data. So whatever results I have is based on that 1% only. So this is the, I have plotted a heat map as well as a bar chart. And we can see that SVM had the maximum accuracy, while decision tree was overall, we could get some percentage in precision, recall, and effort. The insights is decision tree was simple, but scalability was low. SVM was very scalable, it worked on a good amount of data, but we did not get any precision, recall, and effort. Now, challenges I would say was computational limitation. It needs a very good hardware, also a good amount of internet connectivity, and amount of quality of data set is very important if we work on AI/ML models. Future work is that I can now work on some disease-specific data set, and we can predict misfolding of the proteins and get some idea about the specific binding of molecules, which will lead to the drug design. And we can also go with individual precision medicine. So these are some references which I used in my study, and I would thank the institutes for providing the opportunity and learning. Thank you.
Yeah, good to hear, Anjali, that you have engaged your biotechnology role in the computer science. Have you actually worked on a specific protein to see the secondary structure or protein dynamics?
Sir, I'm learning this. So I have worked on data set from that I obtained from Kaggle. Now I can do is, I can take a number of patients, get their protein sequences, and I can work on it. Now, if I take a set of patients and know their protein sequences and what is their folding mechanism, then I can train my model according to their data set. I can teach my model that if the sequence is like this, the folding and misfolding is happening in such way. Now, if I have a random person and I want to test if his or her protein is having any misfolding, like in case of neurodegenerative disorders, if I want to check if that person is on risk, so we can analyze the protein sequence and using our model, we can test if there is any prediction, like any chances if that person can have that misfolding.
Yeah, so just a suggestion like focus on one target protein and see how your modeling can help to predict the secondary structure. And also how some other practical, I think there are some devices that can generate the secondary structures in vitro and vivo. So how you can utilize those information to match your predicted model.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I was studying on Alzheimer's disease. So I looked to the specific proteins that is responsible for misfolding. It was like amyloid beta and tau proteins. So I was studying about these.
Also, there are some disordered structures in protein sequence.
Yes.
Disorder. So if you can look at those parts, you can better analyze.
Yes, sir. Sure, sir. Thank you, sir.
Now, our next presenter, Himanshu Ranawat.
Anjali, I have a question that results obtained by AI-generated models are comparable to immunocondition. Can you give some example? Like if you obtain some results by AI, are they up to what extent they are predictable or in vivo conditions for curing a particular disease or?
So ma'am, during my study, I found that the results like X-rays and NMRs are used for detection of the protein structure. So the amount of data which they use is very less compared to the AI. AI can work on a large amount of data at a single time, and also it is not very costly. So prediction was comparable. I did not do myself in vivo and vitro comparison, but as per the study, the prediction was comparable, and so AI is thought to be a better option to move. Thank you.
Anjali, one more question. Can AI predict the stability also?
Stability, if we know the folding and misfolding of the protein, then we can definitely tell about the stability. Because stability is basically meant with the folding and misfolding. So we can know the folding mechanism. So it will definitely help us. Thank you, sir.
Question, but I have the protein unfolding possible cause of the Alzheimer and other diseases. Are there any studies or how they are environmental factors? Like some people who live very close to the highly polluted regions, they are prone to Alzheimer's. Have you looked into those? Have you looked into those correlations?
I've not moved that far, but I will definitely. Yeah, because I've just started and I found this very interesting. So I can move with that. Thank you.
Okay, our next presenter, Himanshu Ranawat.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Manshu, and I'm a second-year master's student in BICON University, and I'm doing my research under Fujiwara Akihiko Sensei. And my research topic is on the role of spin-coated soil gel method for thin films in advanced solar cell. Now, in this, I'm going to investigate the development and analysis of thin film solar cell by using sol gel method to create zinc oxide copper oxide films through spin coating. The research is to fabricate the high performance solar cells by refining the characteristics. Now to analyze this, I'm using XRD and optical microscopy. And in the results, I've got to know about the synthesis of sol gel of zinc oxide copper oxide films, which is favorable to crystallinity and morphology conducive of photovoltaic application. Now this research significantly contributes to the development of affordable and efficient solar energy technologies, highlighting the promise of zinc oxide copper oxide thin films within the renewable energy sector. There are many complications while using this method. The first one I want to tell about is the uniformity of the thin film deposition. Now, when we do spin coating, are we sure that it's going to be proper and like it's going to be uniform in all the parts of the substrate or not? Or is it going to be like a roller coaster ride, like somewhere it's up, some places it's down? Now, due to this, the consequences of this is that the film thickness can lead to poor charge transport properties, and the efficiency can be reduced, would be reduced, and also non-uniform performance of the solar cell. Now, second is the quality of zinc oxide and copper oxide layer. This is basically the heterojunction layer that is formed between zinc oxide and copper oxide layer. If the temperature at which it's been annealed is not proper, or the spin rate is not like fast or too, if it's too fast or if it's too slow, then also the drying time, if it's dried too fast or too slow, can form various defects. It can cause such as pinhole effects, the cracks, or the non-stoichiometric phases. Now, defects in the layers can lead to poor carrier mobility, high recombination rates, and reduced efficiency of the solar cell. Now, material compatibility. If the annealing is not proper, then we will end up with pure zinc or pure copper. But over here, we are mainly focusing on zinc oxide and copper oxide layer, which will act as the N-type and P-type junction for the semiconductor device. But if it's just pure copper or pure zinc, then it's not semiconductor. It would be a conductive device. And the fourth one is the formation of proper crystals. Again, if the annealing is not good, the crystal formation might start from random places, and then it might interact with each other, crashing into each other, and the crystals won't be formed proper. Now, there might be many questions arise while doing this, like how can spin coating parameters like spin rate, solution viscosity be optimized to achieve uniform film thickness? Or what are the ideal deposition and drying conditions to minimize defects? Or what annealing conditions produce the best crystallinity or phase stability of zinc oxide? Or how does interface quality between zinc oxide and copper oxide layers impact? I have few hypotheses like the uniform thin film deposition by optimizing spin coating and also enhancing the quality of zinc oxide copper oxide layers like precise control over deposition conditions like temperature, spin rate, or drying time. And for improved material compatibility and phase formation, controlling the annealing temperature and the timing, like not keeping more than 1 hour 30 minutes. While doing many trials, I got to know that it is better to keep at 1 hour 30 minutes. Okay, this is my methodology that I'm using 0.5 molar zinc acetate in 1 ml ethanol and also 1 ml monoethanolamine. But previously I have used 0.36 microliter of MEA, and due to the defects that are formed on the left side, there are cracks formed. But whereas when I use 1 ml of monoethanolamine, I have found that there are proper formation of thin films. In XRD, in this we can see that the crystallinity that the XRD shows that the formation of copper oxide, zinc oxide, and ITO crystals formation. And the conclusion, I would like to say, by ensuring a consistent film thickness is critical to achieving uniform charge transfer. By optimizing spin rate and precursor solution viscosity to minimize thickness variations. High quality for control deposition parameters such as spin rate, drain time, and precursor mixing to minimize pinhole cracks and non-stoichiometric phases. And for material compatibility, optimize interface condition to avoid unwanted phases like the pure copper or pure zinc. For optimal crystallinity and annealing conditions, for that we tailor the annealing temperature, duration, and atmosphere for which the material to avoid degradation and phase separation. By addressing these challenges with targeted optimization, zinc oxide or copper oxide thin film solar cells can achieve better efficiency, stability, and scalability, advancing their potential for sustainable energy applications. Thank you.
Questions, please. Yeah.
What are the advantage of spinning coated soil gel method for producing thin film? Thin film की जरूरत ही क्यों है?
Why do we need thin films?
Yeah.
One of the advantages of thin film is that it can be transported easily. It's lightweight. That's why. And also it's cost effective.
How is gonna spin-coated soil gel process influence the efficiency and performance of advanced solar cell?
Can you repeat?
How does the spin-coated soil gel process is gonna influence the efficiency and performance of advanced power cells?
Spin-coated soil gel. Okay. The efficiency of this, right now I haven't properly produced the solar cell yet, but for that answer, I would like to say that spin coating, the major advantages of using spin coating is that it has less wastage of solution. Whereas the efficiency, I can't give you any conclusive answer for this yet. Maybe later I can. Yeah.
Now, next presenter, Kaito Masuwa.
Thank you for giving us this opportunity to present our work. I am very grateful. So let me introduce myself first. My name is Kaito Matsuo. I'm from Kyoto in Japan. I am a senior at Kawase Gakuin University conducting research on fuel cell. I'm pro skier. I am a member of the University Ski Club and Atomic Team. So I'm aiming for the All Japan Ski Championships. I have two hobbies. The first is soccer. The second is running. My research theme is research and development of every energy cathode catalyst for the widespread use of fuel cells. Next, I will explain fuel cells. A fuel cell in the reverse reaction of the electrolysis of water. Electrolysis generates hydrogen and oxygen by passing electricity through water. And fuel cells extract water and electrical energy from hydrogen and oxygen. The electrical energy extracted here is used as a power source to supply various things. In a proton exchange fuel cell, gas hydrogen enters from the lower left side and is split into electrons and protons by the electrode catalyst. And the protons are transmitted to the proton exchange membrane in the center. The oxygen coming in from the right side, the electrons flowing through the conductor, and the proton passing through the membrane react on the electrode catalyst on the right side to form water, which is a common type of fuel cell, the proton exchange fuel cell. One of its characteristics is that the proton exchange membrane is a strongly acidic substrate, so it is an acidic environment. The electrode catalyst is basically a metal, but in a strong acidic environment, it will melt. Therefore, we use precious metals such as platinum that can withstand this. However, precious metals such as platinum have limited resources and are expensive, which is a major challenge both in terms of research and cost. So solve this problem, we wonder if we could use iron and nickel, which are abundant and inexpensive metals. But if we continue to use acidic membranes as before, they will melt and cannot be used. However, if acidic membranes are used as in the past, they will melt and cannot be used. The mechanism is explained in this direct hydrogen fuel cell. From oxygen and water, an anion OH- is generated on the air electrode catalyst on the right side, which is transmitted through the anion exchange membrane in the center to the fuel electrode side, and the H+ is supplied from hydrogen hydroxide and liquid fuel on the fuel electrode side on BICON water, and only the remaining water and nitrogen are discharged in this clean fuel. The merit of hydrogen fuel cell are this left. the merit of hydrogen fuel cell is right. First is don't use precious metals. Second, easy handling with liquid fuel. Third, higher energy density than hydrogen. My research goal is develop a product with superior performance and better durability than precious metals. We build catalyst from scratch and add various improvement to create ion-based FENC catalyst that outperform platinum. The result of the comparison of FENC and platinum catalyst that the improved catalyst outperforms platinum, and the FENC catalyst was successfully synthesized. That's all. Thank you so much.
What is the difference between the production of the energy between both cells?
Sorry,
what is the difference between energy production, which you have mentioned in your slides? Just please, one more. Wait. Early.
I have improved the process by change.
I am asking one slide before. Again more. Yes. So what is the difference between energy levels of the anion and the proton exchange fuel cells? Energy difference between anion and proton exchange fuel cells. One more. Yes. Difference between both cells.
Difference between both cells.
Okay. React is a proton exchange fuel cell. Gas, hydrogen, and gas from the lower left side, and is split into electrons and proton by the electron catalyst. And the proton are transferred to the proton exchange membranes in the center. The oxygen coming from the right side, the electrons flowing towards the conductor, and the proton passing towards the membrane react on the electrode catalyst. On the right side, two from water, which is the common type of helium cell, and the proton exchange fusion cell. One of its characteristics is that the proton exchange membrane is a strongly acidic substrate, so it is acidic environment. The electrode catalyst is basically a metal, but in a strong acidic environment, it will therefore use precious metals such as platinum that can withstand this.
Okay.
Thank you. Any other questions? Our next presenter is Hidetaka Danavi.
Watanabe, a four-year student in the Faculty of Engineering at Kwansei Gakuin University. Today, I would like to talk about my research on automobile catalysts. Before introducing my research, I would like to briefly introduce myself. I am 20 years old and currently a member of the Faculty of Engineering at Kwansei Gakuin University. My hobby is cars, and I was active in the university's automobile club for 4 years. Because of my love of cars, I joined Professor Tanaka's team, where I can research automobile catalysts. I will now start introducing my research. First of all, you are all familiar with automobiles, but their exhaust gas contains toxic substance. For example, carbon monoxide CO, hydrocarbons HC, and nitrogen oxides NOx. These are converted into harmless substance by the catalyst installed in the vehicle. Catalysts are responsible for purifying these harmless substances through oxidation and reactions. However, the longer a catalyst is used, the more its performance deteriorates. In order to detect this deterioration at an earlier stage and maintain exhaust gas purification performance, a new environment regulation called Euro 7 will be introduced in July 2025. This regulation requires more accurate monitoring of catalyst degradation. Therefore, my research focused on oxygen storage capacity, OSC, and an indicator of catalyst performance. Oxygen storage capacity refers to the ability of a catalyst to take in and release oxygen as an important indicator for assessing catalyst performance. Specifically, we investigate how the oxygen storage capacity changed when the catalyst main component, selenium, was combined with elements such as zirconium, yttrium, and the precious metal palladium. The experiments were carried out using the micro-TZ instruments and university and dispersive X-ray absorption fine structure DSAF at Springwaite, a large synchrotron radiation facility. The results showed that combining selenium with zirconium and yttrium increased its ability to absorb and release oxygen. In other words, the amount of redox. Furthermore, it was confirmed that the addition of palladium to it further enhanced the redox reaction. Analysis using Springwaite also revealed that a competitive reaction occurs between selenium and palladium, with palladium being reduced first. This research shows that performance can vary significantly depending on the combination of elements used in the catalyst. We believe that these results will not only contribute to the development of high-performance catalysts that comply with Euro 7 regulation, but also provide important insights that will lead to further advance in catalyst technology in the future. Today, I spoke on the somewhat specialized topic of auto catalysts, and I hope that you will find some interest in environment issues and the evolution of automobile technology. Thank you for listening.
Thank you. Questions, please.
question is that is this technology can reduce our dependency on fossil fuels? In Japan, are you running automobiles based on this technology?
Sorry, one more please.
Actually, I want to ask, can this technology reduce our dependency on fossil fuels? It is related to using fuels which are alternative for fossil fuels.
This research and purification system. So fuel card amongst oh no.
Okay, thank you. Now, as next presenter, Genki Nakamura.
Good evening, everyone, and konnichiwa. I'm Genki Nakamura, a second year master's student at Therapeutics University. For the first time in India, so I love this country. And I am drinking chai, so it was very fun chai time. Thank you. Today, I will be presenting on this subject, oxygen reduction reaction mechanism in fuel cell development. I talk about the background. The first world's goal is to achieve carbon neutral by 2050 in many countries. Japan is really aiming to be carbon neutral by 2050, but as a precursor to this goal, we are aiming to reduce our greenhouse gas emissions by 46% from 2030 to 2030. In particular, if we look at the transportation sector in Japan, we see that the majority of emissions, 82%, come from cars. So, EVs and FCVs are attracting attention as a solution to such issues, especially FCVs called fuel cell vehicles that emit only harmless substances. So, from here, we will focus on FCVs. So, FCVs currently on the market use a proton exchange type on the left side of the figure. This proton exchange type uses hydrogen gas as fuel and a precious metal catalyst. One of the issues with this type of fuel cell is that it uses a large amount of precious pressure. And another problem is that the use of hydrogen gas requires a new infrastructure. So to solve these problems, we are focusing on the anion exchange fuel cell on the right. This fuel cell uses a liquid fuel called hydrogen hydrate as a fuel. And the catalyst can be made from inexpensive and abundant materials such as iron and nickel. If these fuel cells become widely used, the infrastructure can be used as it is at gas stations, and carbon neutrality can be achieved without the use of precious metals. However, the current challenge with anion exchange fuel cells is that they perform worse and are less durable than proton exchange fuel cells. So our research is aimed at overcoming these issues. So there is one point worth noting when using anion exchange fuel cells. It is durability. This is because when oxygen reacts with the fuel cell, it does not react smoothly, producing hydrogen peroxide and peroxide ions that damage the membranes. The formation of hydrogen peroxide and other inhibiting substances was measured at spring 8 using a Prussian catalyst. As a baseline, nitrogen gas flowed into the cell, and the measurement potential was changed. Then, we switched to oxygen gas and observed the oxygen reduction reaction at the same potential and observed difference in the reaction from nitrogen. This is the result. So, spring weight measurements revealed oxygen values that could not be seen before. When the existence of peroxide ions with an oxygen valence of -1.0 has been well known in the past. The results of this measurement confirmed the visual existence of superoxide anions with an oxygen valence of -0.5. The circle of the red square. Yeah. This discovery expands the possibilities of fuel cells. This research was made possible by the support and guidance of many people. We would like to take this opportunity to thank everyone involved. Thank you. ありがとうございました。最後は
Any questions?
Good evening. Can you tell me about what is the role of oxygen, which stands for ORR, oxygen reduction reaction? What is the role of the ORR in a fuel cell? Which stands for like oxygen reduction reaction. What is the role of ORR in a fuel cell?
Sorry, one more please.
What is the role of ORR?
Okay. The ORR shows the fuel cell parameters. So, if the ORR reacts the speedily, the fuel cell's performance is very good. Okay. So we compare the timing of the start of ORR. Is it okay?
Thank you.
Thank you.
searching for this hydrazine as a fuel, and for the reaction to act stronger, you need a catalyst. You need to have the catalyst, proper catalyst. Am I understanding correctly?
Okay. So, wait a minute. So I think it's okay. So I show the answer. That is nothing. So overall reaction. So the catalyst combines the O2. So if the catalyst can cut the overall is a smoothly we go to smoothly reaction. So oxygen react the hydrogen. But we want the smoothly react, but some oxygen don't react smoothly. So generate the peroxide ions or peroxide ions. So that we want to create the smoothly react catalyst. Okay, is it okay? Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests and fellow delegates, it is our pleasure to announce a final segment of our conference, the award ceremony. So, now I invite Dr. Manish Biyani to kindly come on the stage and declare the result of poster and oral presentation.
I would like to invite all the dignitaries, please be present on the stage for the award ceremony. I request Principal Sir, I request all the dignitaries across the globe to please be present on the stage. And now, first of all, I would be announcing the results for the poster presentation. And in BICON, the winners, second runner-up for the poster presentation is Gengi Nakamura. Round of applause for Gengi Nakamura. Please take the third position.
You know, the Genki means, Genki is Japanese word, but Genki is used for healthy. So he's very healthy. Thank you for the confidence.
Now I would like to announce the first runner-up, that is Sabina. May we have Sabina on stage? And winner for poster presentation in BICON-2024 is Himanshu Ranawat. Round of applause for Himanshu Ranawat. request all the winners to be present on the stage for group photograph. Congratulations to all the winners for the poster presentation, and I request all of you to be present on the stage for a group photograph. Yes. After group photograph, sir. As the yeah, all together. Okay, sir. Now I'm going to announce the results for the oral presentation, and the second runner-up is Kaito. May we have a round of applause for Kaito. The position for the first runner-up is secured by Anjali Pandit. May we have Anjali on stage? And last but not the least, the winner for oral presentation BICON 2024 is Sota Ochiai. Sota Ochiai. Heartiest congratulations to all the winners. And can we assemble for a group photograph?